Okay, we should be live. Hey guys, I'm starting a little bit late because I did end up getting this CPU. This is the 10 years AMD AM4 Anniversary Edition. So this is the 5800X. This is the original 3D V-Cache CPU brought back for, I guess, one final hurrah for AM4. And since we've been doing all these live streams with old GPUs that are capped at DDR4 for SLI, I figured, well, we might as well try to eliminate the CPU bottleneck as much as possible for the SLI and Crossfire setups, since I can't use these GPUs with DDR5 systems. So we're kind of capped on what we can show. And so I decided, well, you know what? I never had one of these CPUs. This is my final chance to be able to get one brand new and see what it's all about. And I would have gone live earlier. Like, I'm starting the stream like an hour late, mainly because... So what I did was I basically swapped the 5800X with this CPU, and I proceeded to use the regular AMD Wraith Prism cooler that I had featured before with the 3800X and the 5800X. And I booted up this game that we're going to be looking at, and I saw the CPU temperature was hitting 90 degrees Celsius with the Wraith Prism. Then I realized, wait a minute, this CPU has 3D V-Cache stacked on top of the cores, so I'm going to need a much more powerful heatsink in order to cool this thing appropriately. So I actually had to disassemble the computer and put the Noctua air cooler in here, just to kind of show the setup. So once again, we have our GTX 1080 SLI, but normally I would have had the Wraith Prism in here, but I had to add this giant Noctua D14 air cooler and I had to go and find the mount for the AM4 to get this on here. I'm actually using that weird offset mount thing that came with the D15, but it's backwards compatible with the D14. So that's what I ended up having to do. That's why the stream is starting really late, because it was supposed to start, you know, like an hour ago. But anyway, so that's the setup. GeForce 1080 SLI, the final live stream featuring the 1080 SLI. Although it's not the final live stream for the 5800X 3D, because we do need to look at the RX Vega 64s in Crossfire. And then I have some other plans. I'm planning to test a couple of other DDR4 systems. I remember the chat was saying that they wanted to see the 11th gen Intel. So this is the i7 11700K. This was kind of the rival CPU to the 5800X. So we will be looking at the 11th gen Intel in a future live stream. And then to finally top it off for DDR4, we're also going to look at the 12700K, because this was the first Intel CPU that finally had that Intel 7. It's that 10 nanometer Intel node. And this one was pretty good. So we're going to be looking at 12th gen with DDR4, because when everyone got 12th gen at launch, they were mostly getting DDR4. No one was really paying $800 for 64 gigs of DDR5 or like $500 for 32 gigs of DDR5 back in 2021. No one was really doing that. So we're going to be doing DDR4 with 12th gen just to kind of see how it compares to these other CPUs like the 5800X, the 3800X, the 11700K, and now the 5800X 3D, which is actually the newest of all these CPUs. It's newer than the 12700K. Up until now, my 12700K was my newest or the youngest DDR4 based CPU that I had. But the motherboard that I have for it does not support SLI. So we will not be able to feature the dual GPU setups the way we've been showing with AM4 because I don't have an Intel board that supports SLI. So that is unfortunate. So we're kind of stuck on AM4 if we want to do SLI or Crossfire based content. I probably could do Crossfire on Intel. The only other problem is I don't have a Intel motherboard that has dual X8 slots for dual GPUs. The bottom slot runs through the chipset, so that's going to hamstring the bandwidth quite a bit. That coupled with direct storage accessing SSD is not very good. So that creates a bottleneck. So we're probably not going to do that. But what I plan to do for the Intel platforms, as well as this 5800X3D, is I plan to pair them up with a much more powerful GPU to take a look and see how relevant or how capable is a DDR4 based platform in 2026 for high resolution gaming. So can you get away with using an old DDR4 system, or do you need to upgrade to a DDR5? That's going to be what we're going to be looking at here in the next couple of live streams. So right now we are playing this upcoming game. This is the demo. And it is called, what is this game called? Echoes of Aincrad. It's like a Sword Online game. So we're going to be taking a look at this. And we are using GTX 1080 for the live stream. So let's go ahead and take a look at how this does. We're not getting 60, so we're going to have to probably lower the settings. Prioritize performance. Let's see what we're getting now. Okay. Now, to me, the game is playing mostly smooth. I don't know if it's smooth on the live stream, though. Something tells me it's not. Although I'm not dropping any frames or anything. So unless it's some kind of playback problem for me or the viewers, I don't know if there's a problem right now. You guys are going to have to tell me. I don't know, the GTX 1080 SLI, I kind of question if it's going to have problems or not. Let me see. How are we doing? It looks okay. Okay, then that means it's a problem that only affects what I'm seeing. You're saying it looks okay. Okay, well, then I'm not going to worry about it then. But just to show people who are joining now what this looks like. This is the game. This is the task manager. You can see Ryzen 7 5800X3D. We're running 64 gigabytes of DDR4 at 3200 megatransfers. That's 4 sticks of RAM. And then we do have SLI enabled because it says link 0 here. However, it's not really using the second GPU with this modern game. It's doing something like 8 to 9% on the second GPU, but you can see the majority of the workload is on the primary GPU. And that seems to be the general theme that I've noticed on a lot of these modern games. There's very little use of SLI. Like, SLI is really just not really utilized anymore, unfortunately. And I thought this would have been a decent game to showcase the SLI because it doesn't really do anything, as far as I can tell, with post-processing. Like, when we go to the graphics settings, you know, it doesn't have DLSS or anything like that. Although it does have TSR. So I don't know, but that's for anti-aliasing. So I don't know, maybe that is going to become a problem for multi-GPU. And I realized we're still not getting 60 frames. So we're like right around 60 though. What if I turn off the VSync? I don't think it's going to do anything. Since the monitor has a much higher refresh, so that shouldn't cause a problem. We'll just turn that off. Texture filtering 2x. It basically is set to prefer performance. But there's no upscaler in this game. What is the frame rate limits that can be? Okay, you can only impose 60. Wow, that's pretty bad. So the game doesn't really have a lot of it just doesn't really have a lot of settings. So is it smooth for you guys? Because when I look at the stream doesn't look very smooth to me. It looks very stuttery, but like terribly stuttery, like slideshow, like 5 FPS bad. But that might just be what I'm seeing due to the nature of the SLI. So if it's watchable, then I guess it's okay. But it's hard for me to tell with this setup. One thing also, even with the knock to a cooler, man, this CPU, because of the 3D V-cache sitting on top of the cores, man, this CPU does run a lot warmer while gaming than the standard 5800X. There's minor stutter going down this. Well, you say it's minor, so that means I guess it's not that bad. But what it looks like to me is really bad. All right, let me see what we got here. Yeah, look, I'm getting 40 something frames per second. Man, this game is really hard to run for the GTX 1080. This is one of those These is one of those builds that looks so good, but it's like it performs so poorly because the GPUs are so old that it's one of those that you just want to have sitting in the background. You know what I'm saying? You just want these dual GPU GTX 1080s to be sitting around in the background. They don't have to do anything anymore. Wait, did he just slide down that? Man, we're only getting, man, there's nothing I can do except like lower the frame rate to 10 or lower the resolution to 1080p. This can't even handle the game at 1440p. It makes me realize gaming has become so hardware demanding now. Not when it was new. I guess you can say it's a 1080p card now. It was a 1440p card when it was new. But that was 10 years ago. So actually, here, let's try the 1080p. Whoops, let's try 1080. Did it take it? Why does it feel like the screen resolution didn't change at all? Did that help? Okay, I notice... I can't even really notice if it changes. We're still sub 60. We're not doing that 40 FPS thing anymore, though. So I guess, like, Well, we still kind of are, though. It didn't really do anything. Hold on, now it made it 1080p? I don't know. This doesn't seem... Doesn't seem like it's making a difference. So wait, so, okay, at 1080p, just sitting here doing nothing, I'm getting 50... Like 51. Like 50 FPS. What happens if I go... What if I go to like 1440p? What is the frame rate now? It literally looks like it's not changing the frame rate though. I would expect it to actually do... It's not changing the frame rate. Something's wrong. I think it's the game. Okay, what if I do 4K? Oh, it doesn't let me do that. Okay, what if I do 720p? Yeah, something's bugged, man. This game doesn't actually change the resolution when you're in-game. I'm not noticing a difference in the visuals. So I guess I need to go back to the title screen. Well, let's just... Maybe you have to do it from here? Okay, let's try 10... Huh? It's not really doing anything. Maybe it's because its window mode is full screen? Hold on. Windowed? Okay, that... This is 1080p. Now it's 63. We may have to try a different game just to compare. I feel like we're not getting accurate numbers from this game. Okay, here we are. At 1080p. We're getting like 65 FPS. Yeah, this is the 1080p. But hold on, can I make it go full screen now? I don't like how it's windowed like this. What just happened? Why did it put it on this monitor? It's over on this monitor over here. That's not what I wanted to have happen. How do I get it back on the middle monitor? But, I don't know what's going on. This game is... Man, this game is buggy. This is not giving me a very good impression of the game. I'm not really getting Code Vein 2 vibes from this. I'm just getting, like, poorly made game vibes. Like, what is this? Why is it on my other monitor? I go full screen, it puts it on the other monitor? How do I get it back on the middle monitor? And that, it's like, whatever I do with the resolution, it doesn't actually change the resolution. Man, this is some kind of bogus game. What is this? Okay, there's 1440. It's still on the wrong monitor, but it's 1440. I don't know what's going on with this game. I'm about to quit this game and play something else. Alright, I'm going to try 1080p. Okay, now it makes it a window, but why is it over on this monitor? Now I can drag it over to the middle monitor. Okay, here we go. No, it shouldn't be FPS limited because I have it set to unlimited frame rate. Okay, now it's 1080p, 70 FPS. Look at that. 66 FPS. So this is the true 1080p then. Yeah, now I'm getting above 60 when it's above 1080p, or when it's at 1080p. Did I just run back to the beginning here? We're getting, like, a much higher frame rate like this, but I feel like I have to play it windowed mode to actually play it at the lower resolution. Hold on, I got an idea. This is gonna be kind of dumb, but I have an idea. I'm going to exit the game. I'm going to actually manually change my monitor to 1080p. I'm going to make the Windows resolution of the monitor 1080p. This is going to create some other problems for the stream, because the stream is technically taking a 1440p canvas and downscaling. So I don't know what this is going to do, if anything. Okay, now my monitor is 1080p. 144 hertz. All right, now let's try the game again. Now this will force it to be 1080p. This is what I call the ghetto trick to get it to actually, like, behave. Because sometimes these games, you know, like these developers, they don't know what they're doing. Half the time. This is how you can tell this game was made for consoles. Because the PC port is so bare bones. And it's, like, lacking basic things. Okay, so this is definitely 1080p. So if I go in here... Yeah, see, 1080p, it's windowed, which is strange because the game is full screen right now. So I can fix this. That's going to stretch it to the stream to 1440, then re-downscale it to 1080p. So this game is looking pretty bad right now. Maybe I need to do this more often, test with, like, ancient hardware and see how well these games scale. Alright, now we're getting... Yeah, now we're getting, like, 65. Okay. Alright, so this is the 1080p number. We're not getting that 40 FPS anymore running through the hallway. Alright, so it's much better now. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it seems kind of playable. It's just kind of weird, like, Mortal Shell seems more impressive with how that runs and how that looks compared to this game. Alright, here we go. I'm getting all these items. Alright, we will be testing with a much newer GPU. Oh, wow. Those guys almost... Do I have, like, a special ability besides just R1? Hey, we are just playing this with the GTX 1080 SLI, the final hurrah for the GPU. and trying to eliminate all CPU bottlenecks for SLI by going with the very first X3D. So this is the 5800X3D, the 10th anniversary edition, which is basically no different. Man, I started this stream late because I actually had to change the CPU cooler. If you guys remember, so last time I was using this computer, I was using the... Here, let me show you guys what I had to do. I would have started the stream like an hour ago, but I had to take apart the computer and redo it because... So I installed... So this is the CPU that we're using. You know the cool thing about it? They actually come with... There's some kind of thermal pad included in the box. So it's kind of like that PTM stuff. I'm so glad I didn't waste it on the Wraith Prism, because what I did was I installed it with the Wraith Prism cooler that came with my 3800X, which this thing worked fine for the 5800X, even though you're not supposed to use this with the 5800X. It does not work with the X3D. I was hitting 90 degrees Celsius with the Wraith Prism with the 3D V-Cache, and I figured, oh, it must be because the 3D V-Cache is blocking the heat and I don't have enough thermal mass to transfer the heat fast enough. But it does come with this thing. So it comes with one of these, an ice pad, which is basically like a PTM thermal pad thing. So it does come with one of these. That's pretty cool that AMD is starting to include these. Carbon nanotube thermal pad. It says it right there. If the camera will focus. I don't know, it's not really focusing, but yeah, it's one of those, it's like PTM 7950 or 79, whatever the latest one is. Yeah, that's kind of cool that it's included with the anniversary edition. So it was in the box. I'm so glad I didn't waste it, though, on the Wraith Prism, because that would have been a big waste. So I basically had to tear down the computer, and then I had to go find an AM4 mount, and then rebuild the computer with this giant Noctua NHD14, because I was hitting 90 degrees Celsius with the Wraith Prism, and I figured, oh, well, I guess that's the reason why they don't ship the X3D with a boxed Wraith Prism, because it's not adequate for this CPU. So now we're using a Noctua, and even with the Noctua, it still runs kind of hot. Like, you guys can see, we're running like 76 degrees right now with the Noctua D14. This is significantly hotter than the standard 5800X. The standard 5800X, I think we were running like 10 degrees cooler. We were like 66, 65 degrees while gaming. Under full load, it would get up to like 77, 78 or whatever. But this thing goes into the 80s under full load with the Noctua. So, yeah, X3D, man. X3D, I completely forgot, like, what it's like to have to cool an X3D that has the 3D V-Cache on top of the cores. Because I've been using the Zen 5 X3D for so long now that I don't even really think about it. But just something to be aware of. Does the new version have slightly higher boost clock since it's a more modern TSMC 7 nano? I don't think so. It boosts to 4.5 gigahertz. Yeah, it hits only 4.5 gigahertz. So I don't think it behaves any differently than the original. But yeah, the legendary 5800X3D. I always kind of wanted one of these because years ago, 4 years ago, when this CPU was brand new, I helped like 3 friends and like 2 or 3 other people, like acquaintances. I helped at least like 6 or 7 people upgrade to the 5800X3D. And most of them were on DDR3 computers back in the day. And they didn't want to pay for DDR5 because the options were go 12th gen Intel or go AM4. And 12th gen Intel, I mean, There was one guy that was considering doing that, and I was telling him, yeah, you can get DDR4. You can get a DDR4 with a 12700K, and that's a pretty good build, because at the time, that's what I had. I was using this, and we're going to be featuring this in a future live stream. The i7 12700K. Back in 2022, I was using this CPU, but I didn't like the E-cores, because back then, so first of all, I was using Windows 10. I did not go to Windows 11 immediately, so I didn't have access to Thread Director, and that caused a lot of issues with games, because in the early days of Alder Lake, E-cores would cause games to either like not work because of the anti-cheat, thinking that the E-cores are some kind of hacking bot thing or whatever, some kind of VM was, or what, it didn't like it. And then I had a problem with Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, where every like 3 hours or so into the game, it would just force close the game on me randomly. And the only thing that fixed it was going into the BIOS and disabling all of the E-cores. After I did that, I no longer had any problems with any games. So I was not a huge fan of Alder Lake as an early adopter of 12th gen Intel on DDR4 and Windows 10. Now, that's one of the reasons why when my friends were going to upgrade, I was kind of pushing them to X3D, especially because I knew someone who played Star Citizen, and he was one of the first people to get the 5800 X3D. He went from a Ryzen 5 2600, like a Ryzen 5 2600. That's a Zen Plus. He went from Zen Plus to the 5800 X3D, and he was blown away with how much better his frames were in Star Citizen. So that kind of sold me on 3D Vcache. So I started telling my friends, like, hey man, you want to upgrade? If you're on AM4, it's a no-brainer. Go get one of these. So most of them went and did that. There was a couple people that were on DDR3. They ended up getting this, and they were happy with it. There was one guy that was looking at 12th gen. I told him, like, 12th gen's fine. I mean, I was using it at the time, but just know that there are some weird pain points with E-cores. So that's just one thing to be aware of. And that kind of scared him off. And they ended up getting the 5800 X3D. And all these people, except for one of them, they're all still using the 5800 X3D. One of them is on a DDR5 platform today. But, yeah, I mean, that's what it was like when this CPU came out. Because a lot of people seem to forget. Like, the 5800 X3D, it's 4 years old. So it's technically younger than 12th gen Intel. It lives in this weird space where it's actually the same age, oddly enough, as the 3090 Ti. The 3090 Ti and the 5800 X3D are the exact same age. They came out around the same time in like spring 2022, and that was like the PC that people were building for a game called Star Citizen back in the day. Because there were rumors around the time of Star Citizen going to go to convert from a alpha to a actual game, and that never actually happened. And here we are 4 years later, and it's still in alpha. So I feel like that game is probably a scam at this point. But yeah. So 5800 X3D, I always wanted one, but you know, never got one. And then they basically went away. I went to DDR5 and never looked back. But now that we're doing all these retro streams with multi-GPUs on AM4, I figured, hey, just go ahead and remove the CPU bottleneck as much as possible and get one of these while I can. So the 3090 Ti has aged worse than the 5800 X3D since the Samsung 8nm was about on par. Yeah, man, every time I use... So I've been using 3090 Ti to do my dailies for Forza Horizon 6. And every time I fire it up, my room gets so warm. It's dumping 450 watts, sometimes up to 500 watts of waste heat into my room. So yeah, it hasn't aged well. It's okay. I shouldn't say that. For gaming, I agree with you, but for AI, no. The 3090 Ti is very good for AI right now. Now, because it doesn't have 32 gigs of VRAM, it's kind of limited now. It's starting to show its age, even in AI. But the 3090 Ti has so much memory bandwidth. If there's one thing that Ampere did well, it was memory bandwidth. And that is one of the most amazing things about the RTX 30 series. So all the AI enthusiasts are buying up 3090s and 3090 Ti's because of memory bandwidth and 24 gigs of VRAM. So that's the reason why they have very good resale value, and they're still pretty good. Like they are preferred over 4080 and 4080 Super because of the memory bandwidth, and they have more VRAM. So yeah, these power inefficient setups like 3090, 3090 Ti, these GPUs are only really good for AI. I'll be honest with you guys, like once I'm done with this 3090 Ti, I'm taking it out. It's going to go to AI, and I'm going to probably switch to the 7900 XTX and check out FSR4 real soon. You sold your 3090 Ti for $1,000. Yeah, because it commands really good resale value. Is your tier list for 70 or for X870E motherboard still good? So there are two videos. You need to make sure you're looking at the 2025 edition because I made two of those videos. Look for the one from last year. That's the most up-to-date one. But if you never saw the original one, you probably want to watch the original one because the original one will give you the context on all the other motherboards. Because I got so many comments on that second video of people that are like, why are there all these other boards that are already on the list with no explanation? And I literally say within the first minute of the video, go check out the original video to understand why these motherboards are where they are. But it's like people are either not paying attention or they're way too OCD or whatever, or ADHD, and they just don't know what I'm saying half the time. But anyway, but yeah, go check out the 2025 video. It's still relevant. It has all the Gigabyte X3D boards in it. You really didn't like AMD stopping production of 5800 X3D? Because that X3D is expensive what it is. Well, this X3, you have to remember though, the original MSRP for this CPU was $450. $449 was the MSRP of this CPU. So it's actually $100 less. It's $349, $350 now compared to when it was brand new, like a while back. So it's actually cheaper. It's one of the few things that has actually gone down in price over the years versus everything else that we've seen. Consoles have gone up, memory is through the roof, SSDs are through the roof. So it's like in this weird era that we're living in, you gotta kind of take your wins when you get them, and I feel like this is one of those for people who don't want to buy DDR5 right now. The only downside of this CPU is there's a lack of good motherboards that are brand new. You're basically like it's hard to sell someone on one of these today if they don't already have a decent AM4 motherboard, because all the current motherboards that you can buy with this CPU are not very good. They're like all budget motherboards. None of them have postcode debugs. You know, I don't think any of them support SLI or dual GPU setups like the older X570 boards, which is like the one that I'm using, for example. So it's hard to sell someone on the idea of getting one of these, like if they don't already have the motherboard and they don't already have DDR4. If they already have an AM4 motherboard, it's a no-brainer because it's an easy upgrade. You don't have to do anything with like Windows reactivations, or if you're on Windows or any of that stuff, because the MAC address and all that stuff changes when you change motherboards. So it's like you don't have to do all those extra steps, you know, like FTPM and Windows activation, all those things that come with actually changing a motherboard on Windows. So it's a really, really easy upgrade. You literally just make sure you're on the latest BIOS for your motherboard, and then you just put the CPU in, take the old CPU out, put the new CPU in, thermal paste, put on the cooler, and you're good to go. It's super fast. I mean, like, it literally took me like 20 minutes to tear apart my computer, swap this twice because I put the wrong, like, I put a cooler that couldn't handle this. I put this thing on there, The Wraith Prism. So this thing came with my 3800X. This thing can't cool a 5800X 3D. Just saying. Just PSA, like, don't use a Wraith Prism with a 5800X 3D. In CPU compiling, you're going to hit 90 degrees Celsius. And that's not very good for X3D. $350 for an upgrade. Well, I mean, if you live near a micro center, though, there are some good bundles for DDR5. The only problem is, to me, personally, 32 gigs of DDR5 is, like, too small an amount. But that might be okay for most people. 32 gigs is not good enough for me, though. Like, I won't settle for 32 gigs. Like, even on this system, this is a much older system. But despite that, I'm running 64 gigs. 64 gigs DDR4, 3200, 4 sticks of RAM. So it's like, you know, I don't do 32 gigs anymore. 32 gigs is so DDR3. You know what I'm saying? And that's like super old stuff. We've kind of proven that that doesn't work anymore. Okay, 32 gigs is good gaming rig, but I compute render ton of stuff, so I run 64. Yeah, like I've told people already, like for me, when I went from DDR3 to DDR4, I went from 16 gigs to 32 gigs. And then when I went throughout the DDR4 era, I went from 32 to 64, like toward the end of, like when I was on Zen 3, I was at 64 gigs. So this computer build of mine is literally the same exact computer that I used from 2019 up until like Zen 4. So that's like 3 years, because 2022 was Zen 4. So yeah, this is literally the exact same computer. Same motherboard, same old DDR4, 64 gigs, DDR4, GTX 1080, SLI. It's the same exact thing. Crosshair. We've got the Asus ROG Crosshair 8 Hero Wi-Fi that supports SLI. So we're able to run the Nvidia SLI license. So I've got my multi-GPU. Not that the SLI really does much with modern games, but still, it's cool. It looks nice. It looks very pretty. 32 is okay for 32 is okay. I mean, to me, it's minimum spec. Like I said, I was on 32 gigs in like 2017. That's what, 9 years ago? So yeah, I went to 32 gigs 9 years ago. I'm just telling you guys from my perspective, right? As an enthusiast. So I went to 64 gigs in 2019, which was like 7 years ago. And then with DDR5 came out, when I went to Zen 4 and Intel's 13th gen, I went to 64. Well, no, I started on 64 gigs. And then I went to 96 gigs. So almost all, pretty much all, I'm trying to think like, oh yeah, that's not true. Yeah, I've got one computer. I've got one DDR5 computer in the living room. The living room computer is running DDR5 8000, 48 gigs. But see, even my low RAM capacity system is running 48 gigs. I don't run any system at 32 gigs anymore. Maybe I have a laptop, like an old laptop that has 32 gigs, but every single one of my systems, like if I have a desktop, minimum for me is 48 gigs, DDR5. But if we're talking DDR5, I only deal in 48 and 96. I don't do 64 or 32 anymore. Like if whenever someone says 32 or 64, I keep thinking of DDR4. Like I just assume that they're on DDR4. I know I shouldn't do that, but it's become muscle memory, because it's like if someone says 48 or 96, I immediately know they're on DDR5 because there's no 48 or 96 on DDR4. 48 is like the upgrade from 32. And 96 is the upgrade from 64. So if you were on 64 gigs on DDR4, you should now be on 96 gigs of DDR5. That's what I'm running with the 9950X3D2, the laptop that I've got. Like, so somebody mentioned earlier the Strix Point. So like the Ryzen AI HX370. That's my daily driver work laptop, and that thing has 96 gigs. That's 2x 48 gigs SO-DIMM on a laptop. So even my laptop is 96 gigs. So I don't really run, like low number of RAM on DDR5, which, I mean, it sounds like a huge flex. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just telling you guys, like, when I went to DDR5, I made the executive decision to go to the higher capacity. Not because I had any idea that this whole thing with RAM was going to happen, but just because that to me is an upgrade because I was already on 64 gigs in the DDR4 era. Even if it doesn't support SLI, we can now add it manually to the BIOS. Yeah, but it's not SLI though. You're talking about explicit. Are you talking about explicit multi-GPU or MGPU? Because Nvidia, NVLink and all that stuff, you can do it over the PCIe bus, but it doesn't work the same. You're not getting implicit multi-GPU, you're getting explicit multi-GPU. So it's like, yeah, if you're running like a DX12 game, you can get, if the game supports it, usually you can't use things like ray tracing though. To my knowledge, you can't run all those modern post-processing effects and also have alternate frame rendering actually working correctly. Definitely not with traditional SLI. So, anyway, this is what we're getting, though. Like, you guys can see with this game, we're getting, like, 60-something with the 1080 SLI. Right now, you can't get 64 gigs. You shouldn't be looking at 64 gigs of DDR5, though. You should be looking at 48 or 96. Forget about 64. Only look at 64 if you're trying to get, like, SO-DIMM laptop RAM or LPCAMM 2. That's the only thing where 64 actually matters. 64 doesn't matter for desktop. You want to go 48 or 96. 48 because you're going for gamer speeds. Because 64, you're not going to get gamer speeds. Just saying. And if you care about capacity, you want to go 96. Well, I can tell you right now, you're not going to be able to buy 64 gigs of SO-DIMM for under like 700 right now. The lowest I've seen it a few months ago, it was at 650 bucks. Now, 64 gigs of SO-DIMM is around $800. Unless you can somehow find the really old 4800 megahertz, like the slow DDR5 SO-DIMM from like 3-4 years ago. That stuff is probably more like $600 right now. But 64 gigs, 5600 SO-DIMM, that's about $800. Just the RAM by itself. Yeah, laptop RAM is $800. That's almost $1,000. That's approaching $1,000 for 64 gigs. I don't even want to know what 96. I'm so glad that I already have 96 on the laptop. I already have 96 on the desktop. So I'm set. Like, I don't have to worry. But, there's a lot of people that are in a pretty bad spot right now when it comes to having to upgrade to RAM. So, yeah, if you can get by with what you have, just avoid upgrading right now. That's probably the best advice. But I don't know. I mean, I heard Lenovo just announced that they're going to increase the prices again. Yeah, but that's LPDDR5X, so that's completely different, though. because that's something you don't really have that much control over. Because if you were to buy a Strix Halo with 64 gigs, you're also getting a different Strix Halo. Like, you're getting a cut down die without all 16 cores enabled. I think I'm going the right way. But if you're gonna say like what so-and-so found for got a deal or whatever, do mention if it's buying secondhand or versus buying brand new, because there is a difference. And from what I've heard, the used market right now is really not that good. Unless you're buying DDR4, I guess. But even DDR4 on the used market, I've heard is not that good. DDR4 32 gigs is about 150, and DDR5 is about 310. That's used pricing. Yeah, that means that it's about half. Because if you're doing that, like, you could buy that DDR4 twice, so you'd end up with 64 gigs of DDR4 for about $300. That doesn't sound too bad in the current market. I don't know. I think I'm going to have to come up with reference price points at some point. The problem is I've tried to do that throughout this year, and every time I do it, like, every month I feel like I have to revise my pricing reference points, because remember, guys, when I was talking about reference points for SSDs, remember what I told you guys a few months ago, actually the start of this year or late last year. Remember what I told everybody? I said, if you're buying an SSD, if I'm buying an SSD, I don't pay more than $100 for a 2 terabyte. I don't pay more than $200 for a 4 terabyte SSD. Well, fast forward to where we are today, and that is literally impossible. It is impossible to follow my rule of thumb for buying SSDs, because in the current market, SSDs are nowhere close to what I used to pay for them. It's like, it's what, astronomically higher now. It's like now you'd be lucky to buy an SSD where you're paying, what, $1 a gigabyte effectively. So like, if you want a 4 terabyte, you'd be lucky to be paying $400.
Sorry. We're goners. Don't.
Am I supposed to save these people?
Don't die.
They're like, save us, and then they're like, okay, don't save us, we're goners. The other party members in the game, and I was like, wait a minute, because I was sitting here talking about RAM and SSDs, my party members died. I wasn't helping the raid group. I wasn't contributing. DDR5 in the UK, £535. For what? For 32 gigs? Yeah, that's pretty bad, man. That's pretty bad. Although that's not as bad as what I've seen. So, I was looking at some CUDIM, some CUDIM memory recently from Corsair. 48 gigs. DDR5 8400 from Corsair. Cast latency 40. Guess how much that was? $955 US. That's like 800 pounds for 48 gigs. 48 gigs, single rank, CUDIM. That's basically LP Cam 2 for those that don't know, but it's just regular, like, DIM form factor. SSDs, though, man, SSD pricing is getting on my nerves. Because every time I think I don't have to buy an SSD, I end up in a situation where I have to buy an SSD. Like, a few months ago, I remember when I was switching to Linux. You guys remember when I was doing the whole Linux thing? Like, because all the big YouTubers, like Linus and everybody, like, let's all go to Linux, the year of the Linux desktop. Do Linux for 30 days. Everybody try Linux. So I was like, oh yeah, if they can do Linux, I can do Linux, man. This is easy. Piece of cake. So then I realized, well, hold on. I want to dual boot. But I don't want to repartition my SSD that Windows is on. So I was like, oh, now I gotta go buy an SSD for Linux. So it's like fast forward to 2 weeks later. It's like, okay, I want to put Linux on my laptop. So it's like now I gotta go get another SSD. So it just got super annoying because I ended up having to buy like 1 terabyte SSDs. I haven't even, the last time I bought a 1 terabyte SSD was like 2017 when I built my very first AM4 computer with a Ryzen 7 1800X. That was the first time I bought a NVMe PCI Gen 3 Samsung Evo 960 1 terabyte. I paid $470 for that 1 terabyte Gen 3 SSD in March 2017. Now, so when you look at it, it's like, okay, SSDs are not that bad, but they are slowly getting back to that kind of pricing. It's funny because DDR5, when DDR5 launched with 12th gen Intel back in 2021, no one wanted DDR5. Everyone that was buying 12th gen, myself included, we all bought DDR4 motherboards. I was there on the front lines at Micro Center on launch day to get an i7 12700K, and all the people in front of me, I watched one by one. They were all getting DDR4 motherboards. And then when it was my turn, I got a DDR4 motherboard. And the guy behind me ended up getting a DDR4 motherboard. I don't know anybody who bought a DDR5 motherboard on launch day with Alder Lake. Because you know how much RAM costs? If you wanted 64 gigs of DDR5 5600, that's 2x 32 gigs of 5600, that was $799. I remember because I asked the sales guy, and I was so shocked by the sticker shock that it was ingrained into my memory. $800 for 64 gigs of DDR5 5600. G-Skill Ripjaws on launch day with Alder Lake. So that was like, nope, we're not buying RAM, and we're buying a DDR4 motherboard. But it's funny because it's like, looking back at those prices and looking at the current prices of DDR5, man, launch prices of DDR5 don't look so bad anymore. They just look kind of normal now. You bought Crucial 500 gig SATA SSD because you wanted to do a RAID setup with another drive. With another SATA SSD? Man, this tutorial feels like it's super long. No. No. It's funny you asked that question because a long time ago, there were motherboards that actually were compatible with multiple different RAM types. But these were motherboards that were like before DDR1. But no, there's literally 0 motherboards that have DDR4 and DDR5. You have to choose. You either go DDR4 or you go DDR5. You cannot have both on the same board. And this is the thing I didn't like when I got my Alder Lake, because when I chose DDR4, I had to go look at what motherboards they offered for DDR4, and none of the DDR4 motherboards had postcode debugs. So I ended up buying a DDR4 gigabyte board, like a Gaming X Z690, that has like no postcode debug, and I never liked the motherboard because of that. So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of DDR4 on Intel 12th gen, just because you were treated like a second-class citizen. All of the good motherboards were the DDR5 boards. Like, there was no SLI motherboard that had DDR4 for 12th gen. If you wanted SLI on 12th gen, you had to buy a DDR5 motherboard. And that's the reason why... This fell over. That's the reason why, That's the reason why, this is the best setup that I can do for SLI. Because this is the last motherboard, the most recent motherboard that I have that supports SLI. Like, it actually has the Nvidia license key. And this motherboard's from 2019. I got this motherboard when I went to a Ryzen 7 3800X from an 1800X. I mean, I still have the old X370 motherboard. It's just, why would I use that when I can use this? Because this one has PCI Gen 4. You're sitting on 3 extra SSD. I mean, are you using them? Why would you just have them sitting there in inventory? You don't have any, like, data on them, do you? If they're, like, not powered on and they're just sitting in storage. You know, I had an SSD that just kind of, like, died in storage on me. And one day I tried to plug in it and it didn't work. Because if if the cells lose all their electrical charge, you lose the data on them. Just FYI. Kind of like how lithium-ion batteries, if they deep discharge, they get messed up really, really bad. Like, they start swelling. I'm not saying that happens with SSDs, but SSDs do have a finite lifespan in terms of their electrical charge to maintain the data. It's supposed to be able to last for more than 5 years, unpowered. But just keep that in mind. If you have an SSD and you put it in storage where it's never powered on for years and years and years, there is a chance you can lose the data on it. That happened to me on one of my old SATA Crucial MX or BX series SSDs. Like, one day I tried to plug it in to get the data on it, and there was nothing on it. Had to reformat it and lost everything. So just keep that in mind. So it made me realize, you know, like, old school spindle hard drives are better for long-term cold storage where they're going to be unpowered for a very, very long time. Like, literally just offline. They're going to sit in a storage closet somewhere and they're just never going to be used. I think we're finally getting somewhere in this game. ASRock. ASRock has a dual motherboard. Oh, whoa, they died. Did I take too long?
Watch out.
Did I get the bad ending because I took too long talking about SSDs? They were waiting for me to save them. I just kept, like, getting distracted the whole time on the way. Terrible protagonist. Okay, you have a dodge roll. How do I... Okay, you can block. Man, GTX 1080 is really struggling right now. Feels like it feels like Switch 2. Hey, is the GTX 1080 more powerful than Switch 2, or is it worse? Switch 2 is kind of like PS4, isn't it? Which means 1080 would be more powerful than it. Or it's more like PS4 Pro?
So I wasn't the first one to get here.
No, this is not a gacha game. Man, this guy's ready for some Elden Ring. Check this out. Look at this.
Whew, that was close. That place was huge, huh? I'm surprised the two of us were able to cover it all. But, anyway, you playing solo?
Am I playing solo? Wait, does that mean you can do multiplayer? Wait, shake your head? Nod? Shake your head? No? I want to play a
That
MMO.
makes sense. I hope you don't mind, but your fighting style didn't scream solo player to me. So your entire party was wiped out, and now you're a newbie traveling solo. That about cover it? I've been toughing it out by myself so far, but... well, I can't help but look out for beginners. If we've got the same goals...
Wait,
why
so
not
the
travel
so the
together?
party members
We'll
that
split the
died,
spoils,
like
of
there's
course.
literally no way to save them? So I don't have a choice, right? Like I need to team up with this guy
Nice to meet ya.
because I lost my party members because I kept talking about DDR5 the whole time, so they ended up dying.
We don't have much time
Is it
left.
possible? Hold on,
Let's go
if
get
I
ourselves
if
some
I
rest.
start over, can I actually save those
I
characters?
want to heal before we do that.
Did they literally die
I'm
because
not
I took
dealing
too
with
long to
this
save them? Is this that type of game where it's like your actual actions impact what ending you get? Is it that type of game?
Don't worry, because I'm feeling nice. I'll heal you.
I kind of want to go back and see if I can save those
Just
characters.
for this dungeon, though, okay?
I feel like I failed really bad then. I lost like all my other party members because I kept talking about DDR5. And how the GTX 1080 struggles to play this game. I mean, if you consider this playable. You're using X870 Tomahawk with the second slot, using the second slot using what 5x2, what does that mean? But I have a device that says 4 Oh, you're talking about the NVMe. You're talking about NVMe. You have the NVMe running at X2, and you have a Gen 5. So you have a Gen 5 SSD. You got that Samsung Evo 990, and you have a device that says 4x4. What do you mean USB interface? You mean M.2, right? Not USB. I'm confused what you mean by 4x4 USB interface. I don't know what that means.
Anyway, we best get a move on with this quest.
I assume this game has
See the
autosave, or is
blinking
there like
icon
a
on the
save
minimap
point
to the top
somewhere?
right? That's a waypoint.
Oh, there's a waypoint. Markers indicate points of interest you should visit.
The quest should progress if we head that way. By the way, you can review everything you've learned so far through the tutorial screen in the main menu. Remember to take a look if you get stuck. All right, let's go.
Okay. The map is very Final Fantasy 13. Looks like a very linear corridor. 4x USB. Oh, that's what you're asking. No, it'll still work. Yeah, it'll still work. You're using 2 lanes for the M.2 and you're using the other 2 lanes for the USB 4. The only way you would not be able to use USB 4 is if you went into the BIOS and you literally selected the option to disable it. That's the only way. I mean, I've done a lot of testing with that on the Godlike, because the Godlike and the Tomahawk have that exact same setup, and I can tell you, I have both USB 4 ports utilizing 2 different 4K 60 capture cards, external capture cards that use Thunderbolt, by the way, and those both work while also using the Samsung Evo Plus, the 990 Evo Plus, at 2 lanes of Gen 5. So yeah, all of it works. What is this? Heavy attack?
I'll hang back this time.
What is this? 1, 2, 3. Wait, no, so this is... Is this? Okay, so... Wait, you say you could do a combo like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then RT. The anniversary is available. I mean, it's gonna depend on do you need the multi-thread of what you already have? Because 5900X is gonna perform better with multi-threading because it has more physical cores, and it also boosts higher because it doesn't have to deal with the cache stacked on top of the cores. So it really depends on what your use case is. If you're using your computer for like very general purpose stuff, I kind of think that what you have is probably better in the long run. This is only really better if you are just using the computer for games.
Well, at least it'll be good practice.
Because this will outperform the 5900X in gaming. What the heck? This guy went to sleep? Oh, I need to go check if my ally is... Oh, he's like over here. Is there no SLI for eGPU? No, because you have to have the bridge connected. How are you going to connect the bridge to an external GPU? Wait a minute, am I supposed to be able to do this? That was a very janky way to get up there. I don't know, am I doing the right... Okay, I can't go through that wall.
Spears, huh? You could dodge them, but guarding's another good strategy.
But yeah, it's gonna depend on what you, how you use your computer. That's one thing that I never actually had on AM4. I never had a dual CCD CPU. All of my AM4 CPUs have always just been single CCD. They've always been 8 cores. So when I went to AM5, all my AM5 CPUs that I actually use on a daily basis have all been Ryzen 9 dual CCD parts. So I don't actually know what it's like to use an AM4 motherboard or an AM4 platform, a DDR4 platform with dual CCD. Scalpers are hoarding the 5800 X3D at over $660 on eBay. Why would they do that though when there's so many of them? Like there's so many in circulation now because it's re-released. They were doing that before it launched. Now that it's readily available, it shouldn't be a problem. Although I don't know what the supply is like in India though. Maybe it's a local supply problem. For me, it was very easy to get one of these. But all I had to do was go to Micro Center, and Micro Center always seems to have everything. And Micro Center, like, I went there, and they had a whole bunch of them. So it's like, it was super easy. But I don't know what it's like in other markets, though. It could be harder. It could be more supply constrained. What am I supposed to do? Break markers? A marker that indicates... Oh, that's the blue thing? Oh, okay.
Guess that's it.
I don't know what Mecha Chameleon is. I've never heard of that. When is Prime Day? I don't even know when Prime Day is. In America, scalpers are hoarding Ryzen 50. I don't think so. No, I wouldn't. I don't agree. It's very easy to get one of those in the US. You just go to the store. And also, it's limited one per customer. So a scalper can't go in and buy like 20 CPUs. Micro Center. I mean, I don't know about Best Buy, but Best Buy normally doesn't always have this stuff.
It's a kobold.
I don't know about Newegg. Maybe they're able to bulk purchase them from Newegg. And then you scalp them that way, but you can't do that with Micro Center. So basically in the US, there's really two primary sources of buying the computer parts. You either go to Micro Center, which is you have to go to the store. You can't order online from Micro Center. If you do, you still have to physically go to the store and then get it that way. Okay, I didn't read any of these instructions, so I don't know what this said. I skipped over it, but the other way is to order online through Newegg. Newegg.com. I mean, Amazon is kind of like the third choice. I normally don't use Amazon for computer parts unless I don't have any other choice outside of like Micro Center and Newegg. What I found is Amazon is good if you're buying like the other things, like, you know, monitors, keyboards, that kind of thing. But CPUs, GPUs, motherboards, all that stuff, I prefer to buy that in person from Micro Center if I can. Otherwise, maybe Newegg. One thing that Newegg does better than like all the others is the graphics cards. Newegg always has the largest selection of graphics cards. This was especially true during the cryptocurrency era. Scalpers were raiding Newegg. So Newegg piecemealed them out and claimed they were out then. But well, I thought what they would do is they would limit the amount you could purchase.
This one shouldn't cause us any trouble. Let's take care of it.
I need to heal up. I just noticed that my health is low.
How's this?
Oh man! Oh, big damage! Big damage! Did those guys loot? Did that guy's arm was cut off?
Guess that's it.
Yeah, it's limited to 1 per order. Okay, that's the same as Micro Center. Because I got the CPU at Micro Center today. I actually went there to buy a network switch and some network cables. I didn't actually go there to buy the 5800X3D. And then I realized while I was there, oh yeah, the 5800X3D came out. And I was going to stream with the GTX 1080 again. So I might as well pick that up. Because I figured this is my last chance to get one of these CPUs. Because I never got one. And I was like, well... I mean, at first I was thinking, like, do I actually really need it? Kind of, only for SLI and Crossfire, I guess? Because if I want to use the problem is, as time goes by, these old multi-GPU setups become more and more irrelevant.
A treasure chest. Let's have a look.
But I can still use it for other things, too. Like, I plan to test it with a much more powerful GPU in the future, and then see how it compares. I am very curious to know how it compares to the Intel DDR4 CPUs. So we will be looking... The next CPU that I am going to be looking at is going to be the i7 11700K. Yes, the infamous 11th gen Rocket Lake, the CPU that everyone seems to dislike. So we will be looking at the Intel. This is the official Olympics CPU. It has the Olympics logo and everything. So 2021 technology here. So it's a year older than the 5800X3D. So we will be taking a look at that and see how 5800X3D compares with the 11th gen. And then eventually we will also look at the 12th gen i7 12700K with DDR4 memory. So we will be looking at Intel's CPUs. Now we will not be using SLI for Intel. We will be using single GPU setups for Intel because the Intel motherboard does not support SLI. So it's impossible for me to showcase that.
Potion. Every adventurer worth their salt should have some of these.
What is this? Consumable? Okay. Can this gameplay with this... Can this gameplay with the 5800X3D and the 1080 Ti? I don't have a 1080 Ti. Yeah, the GPU is definitely a bottleneck right now.
Anyway, how many were in your party?
Well, I mean, the thing is, all you gotta do is look at the system requirements for the game.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to say your buddy.
The system requirements for this game. Hold on, where is...
Pretty tough. But being in a party makes fighting them a hell of a lot easier.
Hold on. Hold on, let me find... Someone was mentioning a motherboard earlier. Let me see. System requirements for... What is this game called? Someone was asking me the name of the game. I don't remember the name of the game. What is the name of this game? It's in the stream title, isn't it? It should be somewhere. It should be somewhere. What is the name of this game? I literally don't know what the name of this... Oh, Echoes of Aincrad. Okay. Echoes of Aincrad system requirements. Okay, see, look. I mean, check this out. Look at this. So, these are the minimum specs. The minimum specs are Intel Core i7 9700K, which is significantly weaker than the 5800X 3D. That's the equivalent to, like, according to them, that's like a Zen 2. And so that's like a 2019, like this CPU was like late 2018. So that's like an old CPU. 8 gigs of system RAM. GeForce RTX 2060 or AMD 5700 or Intel Arc B850 or B580. So I can tell you right now, RTX 2060 is similar to the GTX 1080, which means my GTX 1080 is literally minimum spec for this game. And then for the recommended processor, it's saying i7 10700K. I don't know why they're putting Ryzen 5 5600G here. This is kind of weird. This should have been like 5700X or something, but that would be more equivalent to this thing. But anyway, they're similar enough, so it's whatever. And then RTX 2070 or RX 6700 XT. So yeah, my GPU is definitely the problem, because my CPU is more powerful than these recommended CPUs. So definitely the bottleneck is the GTX 1080 in SLI. The SLI is also not helping. So, and then it says here, for minimum spec, you can get performance mode, you can get 1080p 60, but you can say 1080p 30 is possible with an Intel i5 8400 or Ryzen 3 3600X with GTX 1060 or Vega 56 or Arc A750. I like how they actually list like this Intel Arc GPU that like literally nobody has. The Intel Arc A750. Who has this GPU? Now, people are more likely to have A770, but really, A750? They actually put in the time and effort to test this? But then they don't list any Intel GPUs over here, so it's like, I don't know. It's whatever. Okay, so we're definitely GPU bottlenecked. Pretty terribly, considering we're also cutting the bandwidth in half. Because of SLI, we're only getting PCI Gen 3 X8 for both GPUs. Wait, did I go over here? Yeah, I went over here already. I mean, the problems that we're running into would be solved if we had FSR frame gen. FSR frame gen would solve all the issues. We would double up our frames to like 110.
Guess that's all settled.
Maybe that's what frame gen's actually meant for. It's meant for older GPUs. Because I feel like older GPUs stand to benefit from it a lot more than newer ones.
More kobolds, huh? Game on. They're everywhere.
I like how this guy's jumping constantly. See this? The NPC's like jumping. Because that's literally how a lot of human players behave in MMOs. The player's companions go with various abilities. You can only bring one partner on a quest if incapacitated. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. That's not how MMOs work. MMOs are supposed to have parties of like 3, 4, or 5, not 2. Wait, free mode and switch mode by pressing. Wait, so I can control the other character? Wait, how do I... Oh, he's fighting them?
Guess that's it. It feels like even our breathing's in sync. Want to try an ally skill? Time your guard against an enemy's attack just right, and you'll parry them. That'll open them up for our ally skill, Slash.
Oh, they have this in the game too? Parry slash pressing X within a set time after successful parry will trigger a follow-up attack by the partner.
Slash will also trigger on any marked enemy. Give it a shot if you get the chance.
Reversal slash? This game has a lot of random object with no, like, occlusion happening.
Leave this to me.
Let's switch.
Okay, I got your back. Guess that's all.
Wait, was that supposed to be some kind of tag assault, like Tekken Tag 2 or something? Like, I didn't do what I was supposed to do there. I initiated the like, tag slash thing. What was that?
This guy looks tough. For now, let's try using switch.
Fight on your own terms.
Okay, here we go. This is it.
Finish it off with a combo.
Okay.
Together.
Oh.
Keep up the pressure. Guess I'm a little tired.
Let's switch.
Okay, nice job. You really nailed
Whoa, what? All these drops? What is this, Neo 3? All of a sudden, like a bunch of random drops. This is like Neo-style loot right here. With the colors and everything.
Okay, once more with feeling.
You have a party of 3 later. Oh. I would hope so, because a party of 2 doesn't feel very MMO. It's not very massively multiplayer, if you know what I'm saying.
Not that I particularly enjoyed it or anything. It's complicated. But hey, I'm glad we decided to party up. Is it too early for me to say something like that? Either way, information gathering is a lot easier in a group, which should make getting to these ruins much faster. You don't have any other friends here, right? Guess it's just the 2 of us then.
Am I supposed to somehow be responding to the dialogue? I don't know, like... Those guys bugged out. They got stuck in their aggro range.
We beat it! No match
I'm curious to know how like a game like Elden Ring Night Rain runs with this setup. Because I realize now I never tested Night Rain with GTX 1080.
Guess that's all settled.
These 8-core DDR4 CPUs also, they can handle actual Steam downloads in the background while also playing games. That was something that I couldn't do with DDR3 CPUs. They're just way too old. They would max out at like 100% utilization while playing the game while trying to do the Steam download at the same time. Because the Steam download will max out the CPU, and then if we're on a SATA SSD, we'll be maxing out the SATA SSD. Oh, now we have save points? Okay. I can't believe I've been playing this for 90 minutes and I'm only at the first save point.
I don't like this. Keep your guard up. There are boss-class enemies up ahead. They're a far cry from your typical mob. Let me know right away if you're struggling. I'll be there to help you out.
Oh man, here we go. This is it.
Okay, let's do this.
You know what this game reminds me of? Because you have the AI partner helping you out, this feels very Code Vein. This is actually very Code Vein.
We need to win this. Let's go.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. That could be a great thing if it's anything like Code Vein 1. But if it turns into a Code Vein 2 thing...
Fight on your own terms.
Leave this to me.
Iori.
I got this.
Oh, I made him do the heal move? Oh, this is a regen circle? Okay. Am I supposed to do some kind of finisher move? Oh. Yeah, I like how it has the Neo style loot though. That's funny when the boss dies, it explodes with loot.
You don't see this.
So this is what Sword Art Online is all about.
Help me, please.
There's more people ahead of us.
Please, you have to help me.
What's going on?
I was back there with my friends when a boss attacked us. I think it was a boss. It was so strong.
It was a boss?
How did they get past this thing?
We couldn't even put a dent in it. I managed to get away, but my friends, they're still back there. Please, you have to go help them.
We'll handle it.
Oh, thank you.
Let's go.
It's like we either go help her friends or we end up getting sidetracked and talk about DDR5 for another hour and then her friends end up dying. So that blue line is pointing in the direction I'm supposed to be going. Huh? Oh. Is there like skill points or something that I'm supposed to be doing here? No? What's this linear? These like different. Oh, this is just based upon a weapon or something?
Feeling okay? You look nervous. Well, you made it this far. This is a dog-eat-dog world. Doesn't get any simpler than that. Take a minute to recover your health. That's not something I can do for you.
The only thing about this game, though, compared to the Falcom games, the Falcom games seem to have similar visuals, but they run a lot better on older GPUs compared to this game. I feel like even Mortal Shell, for the visual quality that it has, it runs very well on older hardware.
Guess that's all settled. Over there, a safe area.
Oh, another. Oh, I could have just kept going. Those of you that have played this demo already, what do you think about this game? Do you think this game is like really good? Is it really bad? What are your impressions of it? Do you think you're going to actually play the final game when it releases in a few weeks? What game is this? I mean, it's supposed to be in the stream info. It's the newest Sword Art Online game.
Over there? I think you're right. Let's just take down.
Man, the flames in this look like they're ray traced, though. The fire effects look really good. See, that flame looks really good right there. Almost too good.
Is she alive? It's too quiet.
Something doesn't seem right about this. So that one girl was saying there's a boss that almost killed them. Well, didn't we just beat the boss, though? So, like, what is this supposed to be? This does look like a boss room, though.
Hey, are you okay?
I think so.
We were asked to help you and your friends. Where are they? Damn it.
This is a cinematic. Oh, never mind. It's still in engine.
Where did the boss go?
Can I ask if
You played the
have any
Fractured game and you were
plans?
not impressed?
If I don't get one soon, I don't think.
Get back!
What?
You're fast.
What the?
Hey, we're not breaking any rules. If the system allows it, then it's fair play.
Hold on. The two of you...
I gotta admit, I'm impressed you were able to dodge that. You're the first ones who have.
I'm not gonna let you get away with this.
I'm so sorry about that, Stella. I guess I messed up.
Watch out, Stella. Stella is...
But they took a golem down recently. I bet they have some sweet gear.
No point in taking the risk. Sucks that the relic didn't work out, but we got what we came for. Some cool items and content, right?
The only game from this franchise that I've been
Not
told
very nice with your new
is
friend.
good is the one called Lost Song.
What did you do?
Is it just me, or is the lip syncing either really bad, or the audio is just desynced completely?
That one's got quite the pretty face. Perhaps we'll have some real fun if we ever meet again.
Oh, Stella! I'll try not to damage his face. So his looks are intact when I bring you his head! Bye-bye!
No, wait! What a scum move they just pulled. Makes me sick.
that definitely is delayed. That explosion didn't line up at all with the noise. This is like the cave troll from Lord of the
They
Rings.
must be the boss. We've got no choice. We gotta kill this thing.
Yeah, that's so desynced. I don't understand how that even happened. I have a feeling turning VSync off is what caused that. I wouldn't be surprised.
Fight on your own terms.
Leave this to me. Draco, we can do this. Attack!
Oh, we gotta build meter. We gotta build meter. GTX 1080, the fog, the mist, the volumetric fog is causing, the volumetric fog.
Attack! Now's our chance. Keep up the pressure.
Supposed to do what? Oh, did somebody revive him?
Draco, here.
Oh, man.
Now's our chance. Keep up the pressure.
Oh, do I not have stamina? Oh. Alright, here we go, here we go.
We can do this. Attack! This ends here.
This ends here. Oh, wait, what? Oh, man, okay. This is like a raid fight. Okay, this is like an actual MMO raid fight that there's multiple phases. There's more, it's more than like Wolong and Neo. Man, the volumetric fog, the GTX 1080 can barely handle that volumetric fog. Standard heavies. Oh, big heavy attacks. Okay, big heavy attacks. Here we go. This is it. Big damage, big damage. Oh, I need to heal up. I need to regen my health. I was like super low on health right there. Standard heavy, standard heavy. Oh, am I supposed to do something to him? Standard heavies. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, what? He cut the head? What? It's funny you mentioning Granblue Fantasy Relink, because we're going to be playing a ton of that game in July. July is basically Granblue Fantasy Relink, if you know what I'm talking about.
Good thing you were there. Those two from before, though, they were the worst. They must have killed your pals. Those damn PKers. I'm sorry you went through that.
Endless Ragnarok is going to be in the house.
Huh? What's this? Is that a relic?
Okay, we got something.
A sacred tree.
Sacred tree memory.
Any idea how we're supposed to use it? I was hoping for weapons or armor, but we got some weird crystal instead. Oh well, maybe we'll learn more about it after the official release. Anyway, let's get out of here. Maybe that hole leads out.
You're almost 200 hours into Crimson Desert? Man, I would play more of that game. The only problem is these old GPUs can just not handle that game. Is this something I'm supposed to... Am I supposed to just go past this thing? It looks like something I'm supposed to get.
Everything here feels eerily real, doesn't it? I was sure I was gonna die in that last fight, you know? I still remember my first death in here. My heart was pounding and I was sweating like crazy. Though I guess it's times like that when you feel most alive, right? Exploring untouched ruins, taking down giant monsters, finding unopened treasure. Where else could you experience things like that? I also like that there's no annoying stuff holding you back. You're free to be your real self. Though I guess that's what left me playing solo in the first place. Unfortunately, it's made it a lot harder to make it.
Man, playing solo is basically like
Harder
playing
really
Elden
makes a
Ring.
world of difference. I'm sure your friends have responded.
Playing multiplayer
You
is
should
like
reach out
playing
to
Night
them after
Rain.
this. That was a pretty nasty quest, huh? While I'm sure there are other high elven ruins, taking them on alone would be tough. Although, I did hear about somebody soloing one once. Cal was his name. He's well known for his purple gear and amazing swordsmanship.
Purple gear?
There's another strong solo player called Kirito, I think. I heard he made it to the 8th floor all on his own.
Kirito? There's another solo player called
Doesn't look like either of
Kirito.
them have been
I
here.
wonder who that is.
Pretty sure they've cleared all the major quests. There's only about 1,000 players in the beta. We've got some real characters among us.
He said there's another player named Kirito. I wonder if he means the Kirito. Oh man, all of a sudden the graphics, the lighting
A
changed.
treasure chest!
Big treasure.
Okay, heads up. The exit's in sight. Looks like we made it. Well, I guess that's it for the Ruins quest. I'm actually kind of sad to see the end of it. How about adding me as a friend, by the way? I said I was playing solo before, but that's not my usual style. I was actually in a party at one point. But I tend to get a little sweaty, and it causes a lot of friction. I wasn't really.
Oh, this is the type of guy that does like Final Fantasy 14 Savage and like Ultimates on day one.
Until eventually.
Iori's that type of player. Okay, he's that type of MMO gamer.
But hey, it was great playing with you.
He's one of those that tends to get sweaty.
So, what do you say?
That means he's one of those hardcore raiders. You know what I'm talking about? Savage mode in Final Fantasy. I don't know what he asked me. I wasn't paying attention. I guess nod in agreement. Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sending a friend request your way.
Oh, he wanted me to add him? Okay. I'll add you.
Now we can adventure together again. Just call me if you ever need it.
This is like, this is playing like a fake MMO, man.
Let's get the show
This
on the
game,
road.
this is a fake MMO. I'm playing a game about a game. In Unreal Engine 5, on top of that, with GTX 1080 SLI on a DDR4 motherboard. Like, what is going on here? I don't even know what's happening anymore. Why is the game running better when we're, like, outside with greater draw distances than when we were inside? How is all of a sudden the game, like, above 60 all the time? Like, what happened? The game runs better when we're outside with GTX 1080. Man, 10-year-old graphics card, man. Pascal is so good. Just need to make sure that we had to eliminate all those CPU bottlenecks by using that X3D.
Look at this place. Being here just makes you feel so.
Well, this is now it all of a sudden looks next gen. What happened? Okay, that doesn't look next gen, but that could just be because we're playing the game on low settings.
Here seems so
Look at all that popping. 8 gigabytes VRAM. 8 gigs VRAM. You love to see it. All the popping.
But the clock is ticking. Let's head back. Soon enough, this beta test will come to an end. But before it does, I intend to enjoy this place as much as I can. The floating castle, Einkracht.
Wow, it actually. Whoa, I'm surprised. But that draw distance is 1080 SLI, man. Okay. Wow. It looks way better out here, and it runs way better out here. That's very strange. This is a very strange game. Oh, man, okay. Whoa. Okay, I got level 2. I got some stuff. Okay. Did I test Forspoken? I did not even dare try that. I don't think it's gonna work, to be honest. Like, I was tempted to try it, but then I was like, it's probably not gonna work.
Well, we made it back.
Beyond like 720p with frame gen and upscaling to 720p. Basically, maybe like 360p upscale to 720, maybe it'll work.
The very first time I logged in, I was so eager to see what the world's first VR MMORPG would actually be like. And honestly,
Whoa, man, this is like next-gen VR MMORPG.
I'm sure it's the nerve gear that took everything up a few notches.
Next-gen
Makes you feel
gaming
like
right
you're
here.
really in another world,
You
not
see it
just
here
playing a
first.
game.
The future of
I
gaming.
mean, take a look around you.
This isn't even an MMO. This is a VR MMO.
It's time for me to log out and go home.
I'm in the same boat. But how bad would it be if we did just one more?
This is
quest?
like that one movie,
Grandmother was
Ready
involved
Player
in death by a
One.
blue boar.
This
I'd
is
like
like
you to
Ready
kill
Player
5 of
One.
them.
Consider it done.
Thank you. I'll wait for you here.
When the game officially launches,
They expect to have around
It's kind of like they
10,000
took the
players.
concept of VR chat
That's
and made it
crowded?
like
Just
way
wait till
better.
They add more areas and expansions. You got yourself some decent items from those ruins, right? Probably best to get those organized. Have you decided on a place to stay?
Try to think of somewhere.
Yeah, thought as much. No worries. There's a great inn I recommend. They might still have some room. Here we are.
Okay. Town of Beginnings. All right, here we go. Wait, what's in here? Can we go in here? Oh, we were supposed to go in here.
This is the inn I mentioned. Let's head inside. So, what do you think? The rooms are up on the second floor, and the tavern is on the first floor. Pretty exciting to stay at an adventurer's lodge, huh? Hey, you wouldn't have a room open, would you?
You're in luck. There's one spare. Take
Oh,
the
let me
stairs to the
see
second
something
floor and
here.
it'll be
You
right in
guys are
front of you.
mentioning, someone was mentioning
Looks like we got ourselves
Forspoken
a place to
earlier.
stay. It's on the second floor, so check in.
No, it's
and
not
come up.
installed on here.
You'll need to touch the orb on the desk.
I mean, I'm working with very limited SSD space. I don't have a lot of space on this computer, so I don't know. I've got like 320 gigs of free space remaining. Forspoken, how big is Forspoken? Forspoken is 130 gigs. No, we're not gonna install that. No, that'd be a waste of time. Maybe Night Rain though. Elden Ring Night Rain. That's only 26 gigs. So go ahead and install Elden Ring Night Rain. I won't really like play it. I just kind of want to see like how it actually runs with the GTX 1080. All right, well, now that we're doing that, man, wow, the CPU utilization just shot up through the roof. 126% CPU utilization. 91 degrees Celsius? So wait, is an air cooler not good enough for a 5800X 3D? It's going 100%, 126% utilization just for downloading Elden Ring Night Rain in the background while playing this game and live streaming. Man. This is why I use DDR5 and 16-core CPUs. Look at the minimap. What was that? Look at the minimap. What about it? Wait, what? Oh, the minimap. Oh, yeah. Okay, that one. Touch the orb to check in. I didn't know AM4 CPUs could even go to 90 degrees. That's not something that I'm familiar with on Zen 3. That never happened with my regular 5800X. Okay, this is where I can do all the management of all the stuff. Improve your attributes. Oh, here we go. How many do I... Oh, I got, How many points do I even have? 1,000? So wait, just get this one. I can't tell if my character is dex or strength based. Oh, my weapon is it's a dex weapon. Yes, if I do. Oh, but wait a minute. Agility improves even more though. What? Agility goes up by 6? If it scales the most with dex, why is it not? Wow, you get a lot of scaling off of agility. What's the point of intellect if you don't have casters in this game? I'm a little confused on how... Okay, that's not... Okay, mind. I don't know, I guess we're gonna do this. Okay, weapons and armor. Okay, this one. I guess this one. This one has the best stuff. It doesn't have any negatives. Okay. He's got, what does he got? Wait, I can give him some stuff, too. I can give him, like, this one. Stamina consumption minus 20%. Extra attack. I'll give him extra attack plus 13. What is his base one? His base one doesn't do anything? Okay. Okay. Is this the save thing? Oh, this is like, okay. I could tell that the developers play, well, obviously, they're basing a lot of this off of the Sword Art Online franchise. But just from reimagining Sword Art Online as an actual game, I can tell they played Final Fantasy XIV. This thing is very Final Fantasy XIV. Wait, this is not also a save point thing? One thing I noticed is this old GPU struggles with object culling, and there's like because there's no object culling, all these different layers of stuff in the building makes the frame rate actually run worse on this 1080 than if it was in the open world, which is kind of strange because most GPUs don't behave that way. I guess it's something with UE5.
Apologies.
And
but
older
we saw you enter
GPUs.
and couldn't help but follow.
Sorry about that whole dying thing earlier. But hear me out. We got PK'd by some player called Stella.
I believe she's one of those despicable streamers who farm views by doing awful things. The video of our deaths will likely be uploaded for her subscribers to laugh at.
Wait, what?
I imagine she'll title it something like Noob Slaying and SAO or some such.
Ugh, how horrible.
That's
can
not
you
a
be?
thing in like Sword Art Online.
Stella,
What?
I should apologize. You'd only just joined our party and we abandoned you.
Are these your party members?
Hey, I'm Sayu.
And my name is Wiseman. What may we call you?
It's Yori. I ran into this guy after you were taken out.
Oh, so did they find you too?
Nah, we made it out.
Really? That's quite impressive.
Well, my plan was to catch them, but they were able to scurry away.
You tried to capture them?
You're kidding.
Well, we'd cleared the ruins, so...
What?
Just the two of you? That doesn't even seem possible.
Not sure what else to tell you.
Well, that's because that guy's like pro.
That's so awesome.
To have such acumen as a beginner.
That guy's pro, and I have a
Pretty
GTX 1080
embarrassing for Clark
SLI,
and
so
his whole
obviously we're gonna clear the
and
ruins.
Speaking of,
If you have a 1080
apparently he can't
SLI,
take
you're
part in the
definitely
beta
gonna clear the
test anymore.
ruins.
Said he had some urgent work to deal with and logged off.
I mean, these
Seems pretty torn up
party
about
members
it.
seem like they're out of
He
touch
isn't
with
able to
reality.
Go on dates for a while either.
Must be rough having a proper job.
Oh, he said he was excited to come back for launch day. Though.
Yeah, this is the final
And that he
stream of the
really
GTX
couldn't stand being
1080
beaten by
SLI.
Stella and that lackey of hers. We're gearing up so we can really show him who's boss next time.
That reminds me. Iori,
What's up?
would you mind showing our friend here around town? We had planned to do so ourselves, but, well, as Sayu said, we have other matters to attend to.
Wait, you want me to handle that? I mean, not that I mind.
Oh, thank you.
You're a great help. Feel free to call on us whenever you wish to embark on a quest.
We'll join you after we find some super strong gear.
Yeah, they need to up their item level, man.
Well, they certainly seem fun.
They need to
Ready to
improve
go?
their item level. I mean, I need to improve my item level in Final Fantasy 14. Just saying. Like, I'm way behind in that game.
Maybe we should see the blacksmith first. All of your equipment's a gift from getting into the beta, right? It's decent gear, but that's exactly why I wouldn't recommend using it. It'll trick you into thinking you're stronger than you are. Most games do that nowadays. They make things easier for beginners so they're not scared off. Luckily, we're in the town of beginners, so we'll soon find you some new equipment. Oh, and remember, there's no magic in SAO, so you need to pay close attention to your weapons and armor instead.
See, I don't understand. Why, if there's no magic... If this game doesn't have any magic, why is there an intellect stat? What does that even do then? I guess there's certain weapons that scale with intellect? But normally that would be like a caster build, so I don't understand why... Okay. Aincrad's first floor. So, we're supposed to... Wait a minute. In the square stands the town symbol, a huge chapel called the Black Iron Palace. The Black Iron? You mean like Black Iron, like as in the Black Iron Dwarves? Whoa, man. This is like WoW 2.0. Except I don't see any gnome, dwarves, and night elves around, assuming this is Alliance. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. In the sky, I can kind of see. Yeah, I can see the upper floor. Okay. Guard post. All right. This town makes me think of Vernworth. Oh, there he is.
Here we are. This is the smithy. Some equipment can only be acquired through quests, or by crafting them using materials you've gathered. Now, don't be shy. You should see what they have to say.
Okay.
Overworlders, huh? This town's pretty big, so there's no shortage of blacksmiths kicking about. But none of them compare to us where equipment is concerned. Our techniques have been passed down for generations. So, what can I do you for?
All right. Use unwanted weapons and tempered steel to upgrade your weapons. I guess I will take this one because this one seems to be the best one. And the material using a weapon equipped by your partner. Okay, no. I might give him this one because this one has 2 things. If I use this though, do I get the abilities? Hold on. Yeah, I think I'll use this one and this one. Okay, and then hit, Iori's gonna need to take this one, I think. Combine 2 weapons? Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, because he's using it, I can't. Okay. I guess I don't need to do that. I guess I could craft new armor. Okay, I got 3 of those. Okay. Equip this. Man, if this game ends up being better than the average MMO, then that's gonna be pretty impressive, actually. Okay, I don't have enough materials. Alright, so we're done there. Sell weapons and materials. How do I sell my armor? Like that I'm not using anymore. Oh well. We'll figure that out later.
Again.
How'd it go? Enhancement and inheritance are necessary if you want to become stronger.
I feel like my crafted gear looks worse than my starting gear. It has better stats, but it's like, it looks worse.
Let's visit the item seller next. This way.
I guess the shield looks cooler, but the actual armor looks worse. Hold on, how do I change my gear? Like, how do I, Okay. I guess I have to do that somewhere else.
This here's the item seller. Their wares are a little pricey, but they have plenty of useful stuff. Now, don't be shy. Try speaking to him again.
always grateful for the patronage of you adventurers. We have locations far and wide, so don't hesitate to stop by anytime. Now, how can I help you?
Well, he sells some healing potions. Get like 3 of these. Get 1 of these. Throwing stone, throws a stone that draws attention. I don't know if I need that. What is this? Changes the evasion into teleportation for 30 seconds. Does this add? Emits a harsh light that inflicts blind on surrounding enemies. Illuminates the area around the user for 3 minutes. Okay, that sounds interesting. Bombstone mine explodes. Just try different ones, I guess. Blink talisman. Oh, that's expensive now. Alright, I guess whatever. That's whatever. Oh, I can actually craft these? I guess I'll save these for now. Oh, throwing stones are easy to craft.
My doors are always open.
Take one step out of town, and you'll be outside of the safe area. Lots of monsters prowling around out there. It's not like in here, where safety is guaranteed. So just make sure you're fully prepped before heading out. Okay, last up is the main terminal. You haven't really given it a shot yet, right? Now, let's head to the Teleport Gate Plaza. Come on.
Also, let me tell you about a useful feature they've got. If you use this command in town, you can instantly teleport to your destination. Give it a try.
So wait. How do I do this? Oh, you have to like, okay. You gotta like click in the R3. Okay. I was like, wait, what? So wait, I can change my gear in here? Do they have like a way to make the old gear? Oh, hold on. How does this compare to my old gear? Wait a minute, my old gear? Oh no, but this one has a unique mod though. Bulwark. Reduces damage taken. This effect is increased further if his shield is equipped. Yeah, that's gonna be better. Increases invincibility window when dodging and increases the damage of dodge slashes. Okay. Increases damage of parry slashes and temporarily increases defense after one is used. Okay, so yeah, my gear is definitely better than it was. So there's different fighting styles, though. Oh, they got the Buster Sword in here. So you got Axe, Greatsword, Bronze Rod, Steel Knife. Okay, well, since I upgraded this, I might as well just stick with it for now. I don't know if those other ones allow me to use my shield, so I'm just gonna stick with this. So now, where we go? Main terminal?
Right. So this is the main terminal. The biggest town on each floor has one. The really big one in the main district is called a teleport gate. This is where you'll start your quests. Speaking of, I actually have a quest I've been working on. Why don't we give it a shot? Okay, in that case... I've registered you for the quest. If you're all set, access the terminal and accept my request.
Okay. It's like an MMO. You never read the quest objectives. You just click and accept it and just go. I don't know, man. This game is making me want to play Grand Blue Fantasy Relink or Final Fantasy 14.
And there you have it. The area ahead is the quest area. You can instantly teleport between safe areas and the warp terminals you encounter on your adventures. So far, so good, right? Okay. Our goal for now is to activate the safe area to the northwest. We shouldn't face anything too powerful along the way, but that's no excuse to get complacent.
Do you wish to hide the button guide? The setting can be set. What does that mean? What's the button guide? I guess
Let's head
no.
out.
I don't know what the button guide is. Like, I don't even know what that is. Alright, so I guess we're going. Oh. Alright, here we go.
Take a look at the mini-map. It's blank, right? You're not gonna see anything in a location you haven't mapped out yet. You can do that by activating a safe area, which will scope out the region for you. This is a new zone, so all you'll see is the marker for the safe area. A pillar of blue light. The real joy of exploration is figuring out how to get there. Now there are some clues, and they're right under your feet. Countless paths have already been laid out for you. All you gotta do is follow them. Anyway, time to focus.
Blue pillars of light. Alright, here we go.
An enemy. Looks like
oh, man. Man, that thing looked big and scary, and it died in 2 hits. What?
Guess that's it.
Was that... Wait, what? Was that supposed to... Okay, wait, those enemies over here. Ooh.
Huh? A wild boar.
Oh, man. Here we go. What was that? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Monster Hunter style. Oh, yeah.
We beat it!
Oh, what? Wait, what? Falling in deep water. There are treacherous heights and deep pools of water. Oh, man. I thought I could get up there. Oh, yeah.
Well, at least it'll be good practice.
Oh, I'm out of stamina.
Guess that's it. Treasure!
You're looting it, right?
Oh yeah, okay. Well, that's deep water. I guess we go this way.
Look, a boar. We beat it! Huh? A wild boar.
I don't know, man. I feel like this type of game is making me want to play those other games. Like Crimson Desert, for example. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, this is making me want to play an actual MMO. Or worse, Genshin Impact. I started thinking about Genshin Impact the more I'm playing this. Okay, well, we can't go through there. We're gonna have to find another way. You're out of the bound. What? Wait, what? Head for the safe area to the northwest? Oh, apparently this is not okay. We gotta do the Death Stranding thing and go around the long way, I guess. To avoid all the BTs. It doesn't want me going over there for some reason.
It's no match for us. Guess that's it.
Guess we gotta go this way. What the heck was that? Oh, big battle, big battle. Huh? Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh. Oh yeah.
Together.
Oh yeah.
One down. Guess that's all settled.
Got all this new stuff. It's over here. Oh, there's something secret over here. Trist Tower. Okay. Planes of Departure.
A safe area. Oh.
Oh, a safe area.
Let's go this way.
We need to get over to that thing, right? Like, oh, we gotta go on the road. I feel like they're trying to make this the best Sword Art Online game, since they're trying to go all out with stuff like Unreal Engine 5.
Guess that's it.
I just don't understand why the demo doesn't have all the graphics options, or if it'll even ever have the graphics options, like when the final game releases. Oh, that's probably fatal. Okay, I have to go around again. Have to get over here somehow. Oh, there we go. There's some ruins over there. Oh, just randomly.
A treasure chest.
Wow. Oh man, big battle. Okay. Let's try this. Let's try this move. Let's see what this does. Oh, this is the healing circle. Okay. Where is it? Oh, we gotta go over here. Hold on. Go over here. Go over here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Dynasty Warriors. Okay. Come over here. Oh, he knocked me down. I'm down. Oh, no. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, man. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm trying to get this. I'm trying to get that stuff. Oh, he knocked me down.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
We can do this. Attack.
What? Yeah, get him. Yeah, 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 get him. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Switch with me.
Got it.
Oh, we have the tank swap or something? Like, what? He's like, switch with me. Huh? Was there supposed to be a tank
Guess
swap?
that's all settled.
Wait, what? Did I do that perfectly or completely wrong? I don't even know. I couldn't tell. Okay. Alright, here we go. We're going in. New area.
It's no match for us.
Oh, whoa. This thing just exploded. What happened?
Beat it.
Oh, man. I'm just playing this game like if I was playing any random MMO or Monster Hunter. It's a lot like Monster Hunter in a way, actually.
This one shouldn't cause us any trouble. Let's take care of it.
Oh, this guy again? Oh, okay, here we go. Growth points, leveling up, use a chest and town to allocate. Okay. Wait, what? Enemy level scale with yours? What? Man, they're doing the adventure rank thing? Why is everybody copying like Genshin Impact style? Although, to be fair, Guild Wars 2 had that, and I hate that. I don't like MMOs where the enemies scale with your level. That to me just seems like bad game design. Because to me, I've always seen it as like a lack of variety, so they go and do that so they can recycle the same enemies. Oh yeah.
Looks rare. Guess that's it.
I guess my health doesn't automatically recover when out of combat. Your local micro center has
Looks like a
RTX
board type.
5090 Infinity for fun. Yeah, I talked about that on Tech Thursdays the other day. I was like, yeah, this is a sign of how bad things are gonna get, especially with next generation hardware.
Well, at least it'll be good practice. Treasure!
Wait, where?
You're looting it, right?
He's like, there's treasure, but where? Where is it? He said there's treasure. Huh? Is it over here?
It's no match for us.
Is it up here? Oh well.
Got him. We beat it. Well, at least it'll be good practice. We did it. Guess that's it.
Was there some kind of treasure? He said treasure, but I don't know where it is.
It's no match for us. Open it.
Oh man.
Let's go this way next.
All right, here we go. All right, this is it.
Huh? A wild boar.
What's this? What's this thing?
One down. Guess that's it.
What does this thing mean? There's like a thing here. Oh, that's a level 3.
Guess that's all settled.
Oh, we're fighting level 3s now.
Enemy. Looks like a boar type. How's this?
Oh, what? How did I even do that? Whoa, I just did the coolest move in the game.
Got him.
Oh, what? Whoa! Oh, whoa! Okay, whoa! Hold on a second. I didn't know he could do moves like that. That one move changed my entire perspective on this game. I was falling asleep playing this, and all of a sudden he goes and busts out that move. He starts doing like some kind of side scroller Michael Jackson moonwalk. Like, what is that in a game like this? The Infinity isn't even liquid cooled. I don't know. I mean, at this point, with the way those prices are, it's those GPUs are kind of like pointless because I don't know. I mean, they're really good for AI, but the 5090 is actually not good value for AI. You start looking at like what sort of VRAM's required for to be paired up with that kind of compute. And then all of a sudden, RTX Pro 6000 makes a lot more sense. Although the price of that GPU's also gone up to over 10 grand. I don't even want to think about what the next generation graphics card's gonna be priced at. Just whenever you see stuff like that, like the Infinity at over $5,000, and if people are buying it up, that's just automatically gonna incentivize the AIBs to start the next generation, including Nvidia, at that price point. Like, that'll become the new baseline. It's already happening. Steam Machine is actually helping ensure that the next generation of consoles will be over $1,000. Like, the base consoles will probably be like $1,100 bucks. $10.99, you know what I'm saying? Like, alright, what is this? Oh, this thing inflicts poison? I don't even know. Okay. Whoa! Oh, frozen status. Alright, here we go, GTX 1080 volumetric lightning.
Let's switch, huh?
Wait, hold on, I need him to do something.
With me.
Yeah! Bam, 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 bam. Oh, big damage, big damage. Yeah. What? Give me up. Give me up.
For now.
Give me up. Wait, what? No, just get up. Just get up right here. It's an MMO. You're supposed to be able to resurrect your allies during combat. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, am I supposed to be parrying this or what? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I need to watch my Alright, here we go, here we go. Do I need to resurrect what's his name? Uh-oh. Spinning for a very long time. Whoa. Oh? Try this. What does this do? What the heck? How do I get him to stop spinning? Try this? Oh no, that's, what does that do? What does this do? Oh, okay, this, I'm confused. Alright. I'm really confused right now. What is going on here? Yeah, great game. It's fantastic. I don't know, guys. I kind of think this might be a hard pass when the actual game comes out. Just saying. It just doesn't seem like it's ready for prime time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what that was about. Oh, now he decides to... Okay. Alright, here we go. This is it. Finish him off. Am I supposed to do something? Okay. Wait, what? He's not dead.
I got this.
Alright, here we go.
Here's the healing area. I got this.
All right, here we go. This is it. Oh yeah, here we go. Big damage. Feels like a 3-hit combo. All right, here we go. This is it. Finish him off.
All thanks to you.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Look, something rare.
Wait. That's kind of weird. How it just kind of like despawned.
This one shouldn't cause us any trouble. Let's take care of it. You did it.
What the heck are these things showing up?
Guess that's it.
Okay. I don't know about this game. This game just seems kind of like it's not really ready. It just feels very unprofessional. The syncing issues with the cutscene audio. The boss like literally like glitched out in phase 1. I don't know. I at this point I'm leaning more toward I'm probably not going to be playing the actual game. We'll be playing Endless Ragnarok instead, because I think that's going to be a much better experience for July gaming. You don't think this high-end hardware is selling even at Micro Center? They also have the D2 on sale. Yeah, people are fed up. Well, I talked to the Micro Center people today, and they were like, yeah, we have noticed that there's less... Like, there's certainly less interest in PC DIY this year. So, but they did tell me that they are selling pre-builds. They're starting to notice more people buying pre-builds instead of actual build your own. That's very, very bad news, because that does mean that the PC DIY hobby is at risk of dying off long term if things like this stay the way they are for a couple of years. They told me that the Micro Center Power Spec PC, which is the in-house Micro Center like pre-built, is actually selling quite well this year compared to last year. Especially in the summer. They told me the summer is actually kind of slow. So yeah, to your point about like people not buying anything, I mean that there's a kind of a multiple factors there. Usually in the summer, there's not a lot of stuff going on. Usually August or like late July is when you'll start seeing more people do custom builds because this is back to school season. But they did tell me that they are noticing more pre-builds are being sold. Alright, so this game seems to have some issues.
Nice one. We got a pretty decent look around. That seemed easier than the ruins, didn't it? You and I make a damn good team. So, how about sticking with me
But I
a
do
little
think
longer?
that the PC DIY hobby is at risk of seeing a downsize.
You know that safe area we just passed?
Because I really think that it's the enthusiasts that drive the hype around this sort of stuff. So if it becomes too expensive for enthusiasts to bother with, then you know things are gonna change,
Kind of scouting mission.
and people will become used to the new norm in terms of computer pricing or hardware pricing.
Right? They say this quest is
And it'll be
tough.
all of a sudden it'll
Only
be
a handful
okay
have
to spend
managed get it.
$800 on
We
RAM.
clear it, and we'll be up there among the best of the best. Rare items are fine, but I'm really in it for the fame. You know what I mean, right? But if it's as difficult as they say, we'll need a plan of some sort. Strength alone won't cut it. I did look around for some intel, but nobody's heard anything.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say nobody.
Yeah, it is part of the problem.
I've got intel. If you've got some coin.
What is this, like Naruto's little sister?
Rumored monster hideouts and counter skills. All yours for the low, low price of 20,000 core.
20,000? Are you selling intel or gold?
Quite the bargain, no? Compared to the amount of time you'd spend chasing your tails, this is dirt cheap.
Man, what did they do here? They put Nahida's voice actresses in this game? Like, wait, what? And I was just talking about Genshin Impact like 5 minutes ago.
To offer you a discount. Scratch my back and I'll scratch yours.
All right then. What do you have in mind?
You two cleared those high elven ruins, didn't you?
Well, we did. Word travels fast.
Gossip is my bread and butter. Thanks for confirming my suspicions. Add me to your party and I'll give you the intel free of charge. The item drops are yours to keep too.
For free? Not 20,000 gold?
Seems suspicious, huh? But we are looking for info, and having another party member couldn't hurt.
If you won't bite, I'll take this to someone who will. I've got plenty of buyers waiting in the wings.
Hold on! We're talking it over! Screw it. Let's add her to the party. We're bound to fail if we charge in without a plan. We've got nothing to lose if the intel's free. We're cool with this, right?
I mean, this guy's taking this too seriously. Like, it's...
I knew you.
We just add another member, man. Just add her to the group. It's easy.
Choice. The name's Argo. A pleasure. Kate, I'll wait for you at the western safe area. Come find me when you're ready to get this quest started.
It's currently on sale for Friday, 2036.
Don't entirely trust her. She really has info, and it won't hurt to hear her out. Okay, let's get ready.
Yeah, things are not good, man. Like, things are definitely not looking good. If this might be the best time to buy memory while you still can. I don't know. From what I've heard, Lenovo said that, okay, not to add more pain to the whole situation, but Lenovo literally just announced that, I think this was like in an interview in China somewhere, but Lenovo literally said that they now project that the pricing on components are not going to start going back down until the next decade. So basically 2030. 2030, guys. 2030. 4 years from now. 4 more years of this. 4 more years of this. So it's like, and the thing is, the price ceiling hasn't even been reached yet. So, I don't know. This is not looking good. The situation is not looking good. It's funny because everyone right now is complaining about the Steam machine being so expensive at launch. Who knows, a year from now, you know, fast forward 12 months later, and people are probably going to be thinking like, man, that thing was a bargain at launch. It's so unpredictable now with what's going to happen. All I know is AI is charging full steam ahead. Like, there's no sign of it slowing down because of the agentic AI. Like, they literally have a whole plan. Like, Nvidia's planned it out. So it's like it doesn't really help that everyone just is buying Nvidia, because every time you buy Nvidia, you basically just help extend the lifespan of the whole AI thing. Like, for real. So it's like, seriously, it doesn't actually help the situation at all. But then what's the alternative? Buy AMD? I mean, yeah, they're also on board with the whole AI thing. So it's not really, I mean, there isn't really an alternative at this point. Like, there's no way out. I guess the only way out is to just not buy anything. But that doesn't help bring the prices down either, because if you... It's weird, because it's like... If... Hypothetically, like, if all consumers just stopped buying electronics, like, no one bought graphics cards, no one bought anything, like, no laptops, nothing, they just held on to what they already have, you know what that'll do, right? All that'll do is that'll shrink the supply. That will lower the demand. If the demand goes down in the consumer electronics market, that will just lower the supply. So everything is already, like, scarce as it is. So that'll just create less incentive for these companies to even allocate stuff for consumers. They'll just retract all of it and just give it all to enterprise and AI. So it's like, it doesn't really... There's no win-win scenario from this. You don't really... Well, PS5 Pro can go up now because of Steam Machine. You don't really understand what the Steam Machine is for. If you wanted to play Steam games on the TV, you just run a long HDMI cable for it. Yeah. So I made a members only video recently that shows the behind the scenes setup in my game room. And I literally have a desktop computer connected to my TV. So it's like, it's literally connected to the TV. It's right next to the TV. I've got a PS5 Pro, a full-on desktop. I'm talking 9800X3D and RX 9070 XT. 48 gigs, DDR5, 8000. Literally connected to the TV. So yeah, personally, I have no need for the Steam Machine. Because I can just grab, like, I can just Bluetooth my Xbox Series X controller to the PC and just play my games on the TV, like, with a super high-end gaming desktop. So to me, the Steam Machine is, like, pointless. For me personally. But I can understand where it makes sense. But, yeah, I mean, I'm able to play Forza Horizon 6 with a wheel, with a full, like, racing simulator setup with that system. It's great, man. Like, that's gaming in the gaming room right there. So, and that's on 4K gaming too. That's on 4K 120 hertz HDMI 2.1. So that's like enthusiast level home theater gaming style right there. So yeah, for me the Steam Machine makes no sense. But it could make sense to people who just want a console, or they just don't have a gaming PC, or they don't care. So, and they never were into this hobby to begin with, so the Steam Machine might be an alternative, although I just don't understand who would buy it at the current price that's not an enthusiast, and I don't understand in what scenario would an enthusiast buy the Steam Machine, because enthusiasts is more likely to do what I literally just described. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you can just play the games on the recliner. And yeah, that recliner is a lot more comfortable than this desk chair that I'm sitting in. Yeah. So that I totally understand the appeal of that. Especially if you have a really good home theater sound system. Then gaming on that with the sound stage and everything. Dude, it blows this stuff, gaming on a computer desk like this, out of the water. Now, I will say, if you do have a 32-inch 4K OLED monitor, like what I'm using right now to play this Sora Online game, then yeah, that's very good. That's very immersive, because you're literally sitting like 2 to 3 feet away from a 32-inch 4K screen. So that's actually more immersive than most living room setups, unless the living room setup follows the guidelines for the correct screen size and the correct sitting distance. And most people don't do that. So the gamer's traditional desk setup is still on average, is still more immersive than the average living room setup. I mean, I was shocked, guys. I'll be honest with you. I did all this research to upgrade my living room setup. I had no idea. My TV is still too small. it's still the TV that I got is still physically too small for the distance that the couch is from the TV. Because, well, I guess, man, this conversation managed to activate Paint. I wasn't expecting to use Paint on this stream, but you guys managed to activate Paint. Achievement unlocked. You've unlocked Paint. Wow. So my setup in the living room is basically, actually, I'll just have to draw it out like this. So I've got, think of it like a top-down view. So this is the 4K HDMI 2.1 TV. And then the sofa is, I'm just going to try to draw it roughly how it is. So it's kind of like this shape. This is like the sofa, right? It's kind of like that shape. Now, the thing is, the TV... So here's the thing. So this TV I got is brand new. Sony Bravia with the best picture quality. But the problem is the distance. This is actually 13 and a half feet. 13 and a half feet is pretty far away from the TV. Like most living rooms, they're not this far back. They're usually around like 10 and a half feet away on average. So based off of the math, ideally I'm supposed to have a 98-inch TV. Now, I'm not going to get a 98-inch TV because that is just that is so impractical in terms of the size. I don't care if it's mixed usage. So what I ended up getting was a 75-inch. But now I'm kind of thinking that I probably should have got an 85-inch instead, because 85-inch would have reached the minimum spec for like the 26-degree field of view. Basically, if I had an 85-inch TV instead of a 75-inch TV, I would have managed to meet what they call the minimum home theater spec, which basically means that an 85-inch TV, and if you're sitting 13 and a half feet away from an 85-inch TV, that's the equivalent of sitting at the very back row of a typical movie theater. So I would have been able to achieve like sitting in the last row in a movie theater for a homeroom setup if I had an 85-inch TV. But I ended up getting a 75-inch TV. So I'm a little bit bummed out about that, but I'm not, obviously I'm not going to change it because I've planned the size to be 75 because I've got the PS5 is right here. I got my launch PS5. Keep in mind, this is top-down view. So I got PS5 here. I've got the Nintendo Switch 2 docking station over here. I have okay, and then that's basically the desk. So the table stand where all this stuff goes is physically... I'm trying to make sure this is drawn to scale. It's literally that big. Where the PS5 is literally at the edge. There's not much space left over. So if I went with an 85-inch TV, the 85-inch TV would probably force me to have to figure out some alternative location for the PlayStation 5 and the Switch dock. The Switch dock would probably have to go behind the TV, and the PS5 would have to go horizontal in front of the TV. But that's not good because I have a sound bar underneath the TV, or like at the base of the TV. So there's like a sound bar like right here, like this. So it's kind of, I'm kind of stuck in, I'm kind of like limited on space, so I kind of have to go with a 75-inch. The 75 is really the largest I could go with without having to relocate the consoles and do all kinds of other modifications. So that's why I'm kind of stuck at 75. So I'm not actually getting the ideal home theater experience because the screen is too small, because the sofa is way too far from the TV. That's the problem. But keep in mind, originally I had a 48-inch TV, which was like, you know, like this. So it's like I went from a rinky-dink 48-inch TV to a 75-inch. So to me, it's still a massive, massive upgrade. even though it's not fitting the, it's still considered undersized based off of the 13.5 feet. You have the 83-inch LG. You bought it for 4K Blu-ray movies. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is if you sit too far back though, then the problem is then the difference between 1080p and 4K makes less of an impact because you're too far away to appreciate 4K, if that makes sense. So that's the other problem that I ran into. So that's different from the gamer room. This is the living room. The game room has a 48-inch OLED, which is fine for the racing simulator. But the thing is, in that setup, the difference is with the game room. The difference is the distance is much closer. So the game room is using a 48-inch TV, but the distance is like 10.5 feet away. It's 10.5 feet away, so it's significantly closer, but it's still too far away from 48 inches to be an ideal experience. In fact, the 75-inch with the 13.5 feet distance, to me, still looks better. It's more immersive than 48-inch at 10.5 feet. So, I don't know. I'm thinking in the future, when I'm up for an upgrade again, what I'll probably do is I will move the 75-inch into the game room, because 75-inch and 10.5 feet is actually very immersive. So this is actually very, very good. But that's going to require me to change other things. The table that the TV sits on can't fit the 75-inch. The legs would go off the sides, so I would have to either wall mount it, and I don't really want to wall mount the TV. Or I would have to get a larger furniture piece to be able to fit a 75-inch TV. So, I mean, that's the reason why I'm not going to do that immediately. But I only recently realized, oh wow, the distance actually matters. The distance that you sit away from the TV actually plays a huge role into how big the TV needs to be. I mean, it sounds like a no-brainer on paper, but then when you realize like how big the TV needs to be for certain distances, it's actually kind of crazy. And the reason why this happened is because of 4K resolution. This was not a problem with 1080p, because 1080p is so low res that, you know, if you're sitting 10 feet away from a 1080p, like a 40-inch 1080p, you know, it's still going to look relatively sharp because you're not going to be able to notice the details because you're too far away from it and the screen's too small. So that's kind of the problem. That I only now became aware of all of this when I did the upgrade. And all of this is because of one game, man. Forza Horizon 6. I blame Forza Horizon 6 because Forza Horizon 6 sent me down that rabbit hole of setting up a racing simulator. And then I realized, man, doing racing simulation with Forza Horizon 6 on a 48-inch 1080p TV, 60 hertz, Westinghouse, is not a very immersive experience. So that's what made me want to get a 4K TV. Because I never had a 4K TV until now. This is, let alone a 4K OLED. I never had a 4K OLED TV. So I have two 4K, I have two OLED displays now. So, you know what I'm saying? So I've got, so obviously I've got the LG Ultra Gear 32-inch 4K 240 hertz W OLED that I'm actually using right now. This is a computer monitor. So that I bought this in 2024, I believe. So I had it for like 2 years now. And it's great. No burn-in, nothing. LG's algorithm for pixel cleaning is very, very good at preventing burn-in. I've had it for 2 years and 0 burn-in. And then my second OLED is now the Sony Bravia A90K 48-inch OLED TV. This is a Google TV. And this is the gaming room. This is the one that I use with Forza, with the racing simulator. The sofa is 10.5 feet away from it, so it's too small to be super, super immersive for the gaming room. But, you know, if I'm using the racing simulator is much, much closer to the screen, so it's a very good experience. And this is 4K 120 hertz. Yeah, that's why I upgraded. Because I was doing 1080p 60 hertz on a Westinghouse LCD from like that TV was like 12 years old or something, or like 15. It was like super old, man. And then those are my OLEDs. Those are literally the only OLEDs I've got. The one my computer monitor that I'm using right now, and that Sony Bravia A90K, which isn't even like Sony's new OLED. This is like Sony's old OLED. But the one thing about A90K, this is Master Series. So this is factory calibrated to be professional colors or whatever. So the colors on this look so accurate that it's incredible. It's incredible. This display, the colors and the fact that it's OLED looks actually better than my big 75-inch, which isn't even an OLED. So that my other TV is a Sony Bravia, brand new for 2026, Bravia 3 Mark II. This is 75-inch LCD or LED. This is a standard. This is not mini LED. This is not OLED. It's a standard LED. This is 4K 120 hertz on all HDMI ports. And it is brand new. It is a 2026 model. And it's really good. It's another Google TV. I like this a lot. Just because it's really big. And I've never actually had a really big TV before. So this is the most immersive thing I have for like movie viewing right now. And it's not even an OLED. I love the matte screen. Matte screen, man. Matte screen. Anti-glare. Matte screen. So, so good. That OLED is glossy. This thing is matte finish. Why not mini LED? Because I'm too cheap. I don't want to spend money on that. Because this TV cost me $1,100. That's why. This TV, A90K, cost me, I think, $1,200, I believe. I spent more money on this 48-inch TV. This is a 2022 TV. I bought it brand new this year. Yeah, I bought a 4-year-old TV. Now, granted, it's still sold brand new. They haven't end-of-lifed it yet. I assume they're going to end-of-life it pretty soon, though. But yeah, I didn't want to spend a lot of money, man. I just want to give me a big, fat TV that I can stick in the living room that has anti-glare matte finish. The biggest I can get with the highest quality at the lowest price possible, and that was this TV. I looked at a ton of TVs before I chose that 75-inch. So, two different objectives. The objective of this is quality over quantity. This one, the objective was quantity, or also known as value for money, over quality. Different objectives. And the crazy thing is, I end up using this one more. I end up using this one a lot more than the OLED, just because of the massive screen. You know, like, I love that giant screen. Yeah, there's something about Sony's pictures, man. Because I was in the Best Buy, and I was looking at that Sony TV, and then I was looking over at the LG and the LG had like a mini LED, and I was looking at it, and I was looking at the Sony, and the LG was more expensive, and I was like, no, man, the Bravia looks better. The colors look more like realistic, and it's like the LED, I guess the mini LED on the LG had a little bit better peak brightness, but the Bravia had a matte screen. It was cheap, but it was still really good picture quality for a standard LED. And I was like, yeah, well, no, we're getting this. This thing's just this thing can't be beat, man. In fact, the Best Buy person was telling me that they were like, yeah, when we got these, he told me they started getting these in back in like March, and he was like, or February or something. It was like sometime earlier this year, and he was like, yeah, as soon as we got these in, we kind of immediately realized, without anybody saying anything, that these are probably going to be a big seller this year, like holiday season, up until football, up until Super Bowl next year, because this is currently the only Sony TV. This is literally the only Sony TV. Only Sony TV that has 4x HDMI 2.1. That's like the Achilles heel of the Sony TVs, but not everybody cares about that, because not everybody is a gamer that's going to hook up like more than 2 consoles that need 4K 120. But the Bravia 3, the one that I've got, that big fat 75-inch, that thing, I've got a PS5, a Switch 2, a full-on desktop computer, and what's the fourth thing that's connected? There's something else connected. PS5, that thing, this thing. What is on the fourth connection? Oh, I have a PS3 connected to it for some reason. Yeah, the PS3's on there. I was gonna say like Xbox Series X, but I don't actually have the Xbox Series X connected to it. So yeah, I could fit all of that stuff. Every single one of those devices are doing 4K 120 on that Bravia 3, and that is amazing, because it's like on this TV, on this one only has 2 HDMI 2.1. The other 2 are HDMI 2.0. So on this TV, I've got PS5 Pro, I've got RX 9070 XT. So the computer and the console are on the 2 4K 120s, and then I've got a I think I got like a PS4. Oh no, I've got a Wii U and some, I think it's like a PS4 Pro. I think these are the devices that are hooked up to the OLED. These guys are on 4K 60, and these guys are on 4K 120. This one's going through the eARC soundbar, but my soundbar has pass-through, so I'm not affected by, it's like, oh, you got to use eARC on one of your HDMI 2.1. I just passed through it, so it's fine. And then on this one, I've got PS5 launch, my launch model. I've got RX 7900 XT, and I've got Switch 2, and I keep forgetting what the PS3. That's what's connected to that other one, and these are like all 4K 120. Now this can't do 4K 120, so it's kind of like whatever, but you know, that's what's hooked up to those TVs right now. Yeah, the problem is everything else that you have to buy that goes with that motherboard is expensive. But yeah, man, so something about the Sony colors, something about those Sony, the Sony Bravia XR processor, their image processing is like Apple's image processing when it comes to like smartphone camera photo processing. There's something about it that just makes it look better. I don't know. I can't describe it because I'm not a professional video photographer or cinematographer. There's just something about it, man. Don't take my word for it. You got to go to a Best Buy. You got to go and look at those TVs in person to make a purchasing decision if you're in the market for like a TV. Because I was strongly considering an LG, but then I started looking at the Sony TVs and I was like, And the reason why I was considering LG was because I'm literally using an LG 4K OLED monitor right now in front of me. And I was already used to LG's OLED, and I was like, yeah, this is pretty good. But the Bravia that I ended up buying, this is literally using an LG panel. So this has an LG panel combined with Sony's superior image processing. And that's why I ended up getting that thing. Because Sony Pictures, they leverage Sony's movie studios division to help calibrate the colors in the displays, and that's a huge benefit of going with the Bravia, as far as I'm concerned. I didn't even know that there was a difference in terms of the operating systems, like for the smart TV. I did not know that there was such a thing. I mean, I heard about Google TV. I always thought all the TVs were like Apple TVs. I didn't know that there was Google TV, Tizen. All I knew up until recently was there's a thing called Roku, and there's a thing called Apple TV. And I assumed Google had an equivalent to Apple TV. I didn't know that Samsung had their own thing. I didn't know that LG uses their own thing. I only learned all this stuff within the last 2 months. Alright, well, that was probably the best tangent all stream. The other thing, too, about that TV, that Bravia, I don't have to worry about burn-in. Because it's, you know, you can watch sports, and it can have those overlay things on the screen all the time, showing the score. I don't got to worry about burn-in on that Bravia, because that ain't no OLED, you know what I'm saying? It's like, wow. That's why I put that in the living room. In fact, I prefer to not have an OLED for the living room TV. I'm okay with an OLED for a home theater, like for a game room TV, but for a living room TV, I kind of think, because that's the one that's going to end up having like programs on it that have a lot of like static imagery, which could run the risk of burn-in. So that's the reason why I actually kind of preferred to not get an OLED. I was looking for a mini LED, and I ended up getting that standard LED. What is this? I'm supposed to report the quest? Begin an incomplete quest, or one that you've already finished? Wait, no, I already did this one, didn't I? I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to do next. Oh, accept Argo's request. Within Shadows. This one. Select the partner. Okay, I guess I have no other choice. I guess I probably should have upgraded my gear first.
Kept you waiting.
I take it you're ready then?
Yeah, just say the word.
All right, I'll fill you in on the way. Come on, let's go.
All right, here we go.
First things first. I've got some information on our mystery monster.
Wait, can I like upgrade my gear while I'm here?
So fast, in fact, it's hard to see.
Oh wait, no, this is only resting? Okay, I guess we're stuck. We gotta just use what we got.
Nearly spoiled the surprise. Forget I said anything. The mystery monster should appear farther in. So let's keep going.
Alright, this is it. We're going in.
I gotta ask, what's with the whiskers? I only ask because I haven't seen them on anyone else before.
Well, aren't you nosy? They're from a quest, if you must know. It'll cost you 10,000 coal if you want to hear any more than that.
It's always about money with you, huh?
Of course. You can't browse the internet in here, so information is everything.
Yeah, fine, but 10,000? That's insane.
They're from a quest, okay? But I advise against taking it.
Alright, here we go. This is it.
You'll only get hurt. Just like I did.
gonna do poison. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, here we go.
Okay. We can do this. Attack.
Oh, he cut the back. Who cut the back of it?
We beat it.
So you just use a wireless keyboard and mouse to play Steam games? So that's one thing that I'm actually trying to figure out what to do. So for the game room, I have that generic Logitech wireless keyboard with the laptop touchpad that everybody apparently uses. The living room, I'm using a much older wireless keyboard with a wireless mouse that I've had since like 2011. But I'm considering what to get to replace that old setup. Mainly because I don't really want the mouse. I don't actually play games in the living room with a keyboard and mouse. I would only use a controller if I was doing that. I would use like a Bluetooth controller, like an Xbox Series X controller, for example. But I haven't actually played. I have yet to actually play games using the PC with the 75-inch TV. I've only done that with the 48-inch OLED in the game room. So the only games that I've used with the 75-inch are PlayStation 5. And the other nice thing about using the Bravia with a PS5 is you get automatic HDR tone mapping for PS5 games. So it actually looks surprisingly good. Like, I don't have to do anything. It's like it's all automatic. With the PC, I don't know. It kind of depends because Windows HDR is kind of hit or miss. So I'm actually considering turning off HDR for Windows with the TV.
Guess that's it.
So sometimes, to me, the SDR actually looks better. Like, the SDR actually looks more accurate. But only with the PC. With the console, it's just auto HDR tone maps. And it's just perfect all the time. So, I've actually done more console gaming. I've actually done some Switch 2 gaming. Like, I played the Star Fox demo on the big 75-inch TV, and that was really interesting.
There's some pretty high-level monsters around here. We'll have to tread carefully.
This is your first time doing this quest, right, Argo? So, how'd you end up so well informed?
I collected info from players who've tried and failed this quest, and carefully analyzed the results for useful data. I'd love to ask the ones who actually beat it, but you won't find many of those guys on the lower floors.
Right. Guess it doesn't make much sense for skilled players to stick around down here.
Still, I was itching to try this quest before the end of the beta. That's why I reached out to you two.
Well, we're happy to help, as long as we get the information we need.
Oh, an ark! I wonder what goodies could be hidden inside.
Think we should open it?
What is this? I don't know what it is. Let's go. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, man. Here we go. Here we go.
Switch with me.
I've got this. Yori.
I got this.
All right. Here we go.
Right now.
Oh, wait. Wrong button. Oh, well, I guess we can use this. Yeah, I kind of need to heal. I didn't even realize that was low. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Okay, let's do this.
Okay, here we go, here we go. Oh yeah, big attack, big attack. Whoa, GTX 1080.
Keep up the pressure.
That was some, like, really bad lag there. Okay, here we go.
Guess I'm a little tired.
Okay, the time's here. Follow it.
Oh, man. It bugged out. Okay. All right. No, what I use is, hold on. Oh, man. Well, there's enemies. Oh, my goodness. What is this? What's with all these random enemies just randomly spawning in?
Got him.
It's a lot of enemies.
We beat it.
I use a Logitech, where is it? I don't even know if it's even possible to buy one anymore. And it was the ergonomic one. Wireless, ergonomic keyboard. It was none of these, I can tell you that. Well, my Logitech keyboard and mouse is so old. Like I said, it's from 2011. So it's like 15 years old. And that's what I have with the living room PC right now. I'm probably not going to keep... I'm probably going to change it at some point. But the other one that I bought recently... I actually bought it at the same time I bought the 4K TV. Or the 4K OLED TV. It is the wireless mouse... No, wireless keyboard and touchpad thing. It's the one that I saw from the framework presentation where they're like, oh, we wanted to make our own keyboard because everyone's tired of using that same generic Logitech keyboard for their living room. Yeah, it's that one. It's that $25 K400 Plus is what it is. That's what I have in the for the 48-inch TV for that computer. The other one, I have like a full keyboard. I mean, I can actually go get the keyboard real quick and show it to you if you want to see it. Okay. So this is okay, hold on. So for the game room, this is what I use. This is what I'm using. It's a I think it's Logitech K400 Plus or whatever. It's got the touchpad. It's got the ThinkPad touchpad with the click buttons. And it has, you know, your generic little keyboard stuff here. It does not have a numeric keypad. This is what I use for the game room. It's like 25 bucks at Best Buy. The OLED TV, this is a Master Series remote from Sony that comes with a TV. It is backlit. It is so good. Metal, aluminum. It's like brush finished aluminum. You can see the buttons, they light up. It's capacitive. I mean, not capacitive, it has physical buttons, but it has like a gyro that detects movement, so the lights on the buttons all light up. It is so good, dude. It is so good. Sony Bravia Master Series remote control with a remote finder. There's like a speaker on the back, or like a speaker on the back of this thing. So it's like if you ever lose your remote control, I didn't even know this was a thing. Like that shows how like I was stuck in the Stone Ages when it came to TVs. I didn't even know there was such a thing where if you lose your remote control, you can press the button on your TV and click remote finder, and then this thing will make a really loud sound for 30 seconds so that you can locate your remote control. I love the backlit keys on this Sony remote control. And it's full, it's like all metal on the front and soft touch plastic on, or like, yeah, it's super good grip. This is a really nice remote control for a TV. Masterclass remote control. So for the 75-inch TV, so this is the living room one. The living room, I'm using this Logitech wireless mouse, ergonomic mouse from 2011. I don't even know the model number because it came with the keyboard. The keyboard and the mouse come together as a combo. And this is an ergonomic Logitech full-size wireless keyboard with soft touch pleather armrest. So this is what I use for the living room, the 75-inch living room TV. It has this plus the wireless mouse that goes with the keyboard. I'm considering changing it to a similar setup that I have for the, you know, the all-in-one, this thing. Mainly because I feel like the mouse is not really necessary. So I'd rather not use the mouse. Also, I don't need the numeric keypad. This keyboard ends up just being way too big and takes up so much space. But yeah, that's what I have. And then for the remote control, man, this is Sony's new remote control, new for 2026 at least. This thing, again, you can see the backlit keys that light up. This is 80% recycled plastic. They don't have metal remote controls anymore like the old one. This is the 2022 flagship remote control. This is the new 2026. So 2026 is all plastic. It's recycled plastic, so it's got these weird little blue specks in them. It actually looks really, really good. It has the remote finder, it has the backlit, but the cool thing about the new remote control, no more batteries. It uses USB-C charging. USB-C charging just like the PlayStation controllers. Whereas the old remote, even though it's like stainless steel finish right here, aluminum brushed metal, it looks really, really nice. This one has your traditional double AAA batteries that go in there. But yeah, like this thing is top notch. USB-C charging, no more batteries, remote finder on the back, 80% recycled plastic, but it actually looks really good. I like the design of the newer one, even though it's not metal, more than the older one. I just love that I don't have to put AAA batteries in this anymore. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I love these backlit remotes. I didn't even know that backlit remotes were a thing on TVs. Like this is like awesome. Awesome. Bravia. Google TV. They've got these buttons on it. This one, Bravia Core, Netflix, Disney Plus, and Prime Video on the old remote. The new remote has Crunchyroll, Netflix, Disney Plus, and Prime Video, YouTube, and a programmable star button so you can choose whatever you want on that last button. So the new remote is definitely an improvement over the old one, even though it's 80% plastic or 80% recycled plastic. I'm actually very impressed with the remote controls. I'm considering making a YouTube video dedicated just to the Bravia remote controls, because I feel like there's no actual video on the internet that talks about them in that level of depth. Okay. You had that ergonomic keyboard mouse combo. You just sold it on eBay because you bought a wired mouse from a gaming PC? No, I never sell my wireless stuff because the wireless stuff is what you use for, like, living rooms. The trick is to make sure the TV and all the devices are on LAN connections. So you can use Bluetooth and RF for all the peripherals and not have to worry about interference that way. That's kind of the pro tip.
I've heard a rumor about
Make sure the TVs have Ethernet cables connected to them. That's all I'm going to say, as well as the consoles.
Can't give you any details, because nobody's actually seen it.
And yet somehow you're convinced that it spawns around here?
My policy
Maybe it's super small.
is if the
maybe it
device
only attacks
is
from a
stationary,
distance.
it needs to be LAN connected. If it moves around, it can be wireless. But my TV,
doesn't
my
seem like
consoles,
there's
none of that
anything
stuff
here.
is ever on Wi-Fi.
Are you sure this is
All
where it
LAN
spawns?
connected.
You might want to check your...
Huh? Yori, did you just...
Just tripped, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a sec, Argo. Did you see what that was? What did it do to me?
I'm pretty sure that monster just used steel on you. Better check to see if you've lost anything.
Oh god, you're right. That thing took my entire inventory.
We'll need to stay on our toes. You still have all your stuff, right? Lucky you.
Hey, hang on, but what about my stuff?
You'll have to get it back from the thief who stole it. It should still be somewhere around here.
Great, because I'm ready to fight for it. Come on.
Okay. I guess we're going this way. Hold up. Oh. Wait, what's this? I guess we're supposed to go this way. The thief might be around here. Whoa. Oh wait, we're not actually supposed to go here. The quest objective is over there. So
Looks like a bore type to me.
I guess we go
What do you
back.
want to do?
Well, at least it'll be good practice.
Uh-oh. Oh no, I can't loot it. Maybe I can't. Oh, I got it. Okay, I got it. Pro moves. Pro moves.
This one shouldn't cause us any trouble. Let's take care of it. Guess that's all settled.
That lovely droning sound could only mean one thing. A block.
Man, what is this thing? Well, that's a big one.
I got this. Here's a healing area.
Heal me up.
Okay, keep up the pressure.
Oh yeah, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Right.
Rare drop.
Oh wow, that was a rare one.
We beat it.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go back and do the thing.
Huh? What's that?
These markings. It appears we've stumbled into a monster's territory. They seem fresh.
Hey, there it is.
All right, this is it.
Whenever you investigate the monster.
Hey, asshole! Give me my stuff back. Okay. I got this. It's the little things in life. That was a good fight.
Where'd it go?
Hey, get back here!
Huh?
Ran away with my stuff again.
I see. It looks like it flees after losing a certain amount of HP. That coincides with what I heard, more or less. That makes things a little more difficult. I'll add a warning memo.
Come on! We're getting back my stuff!
This forest is actually pretty complex, huh? If I mapped it out, there could be some coal in it for me.
Hey, you happen to notice how many notes Argo takes? Information's important, sure. But to have a window open the whole damn time...
Do you really have time to stop and shoot the breeze? I thought you wanted your stuff back.
She's right, she's right. Let's get a move on.
Are we going the right way? Oh, I think we are. Okay.
Aha! More markings.
Looks like its gimmick hasn't changed. I wonder what it'll do next.
Right, we're here.
It'll almost certainly do the same thing as that.
This time it's going down. We can do this.
Oh, Barry.
Together.
We did it. All thanks to you.
What the hell? Quit running away, you damn coward!
I suppose that warrants another memo.
What is this thing?
You'll keep trying to escape when HP is lowered. Knowing what the monster looks like will fetch a pretty penny too.
Well, I'm glad you're happy.
Look, we're in a bind here. If there's something you know, spit it out.
Huh? Well, I've offered all I know.
All you've done is take notes. Seriously, what are you playing at?
What do you mean?
If we're only doing this to fatten your purse, then you can do it alone. You want to act like a solo player? Then go be a solo player.
You want to know why we're here? That'll be 1,000 coal.
You're joking. Does it look like I have any money right now?
Well then, all the more reason to continue our search for that monster, no? After all, once it's gone, so is all of your precious
Is there an
coal.
enemy around? Like, why is it like that red marker?
Everything has a price tag in her world, huh?
Is this how we're supposed to get over there? No, this doesn't seem right. I think we need to find like another path. Maybe we have to go around this way. Yeah, the game, for some reason, ever since I entered the zone, is having some really bad traversal stutter for some weird reason.
Huh? A wild boar.
Take this!
Whoa!
Guess that's all settled.
What is that? What's game tech? What does that mean? DSP? What is that? Digital signal processing? What? Is this for like a home theater setup? Man, there's like some really bad stuttering in this area. Am I out of VRAM? Hold on. How much VRAM is we using right now? Oh, yeah, the VRAM is almost maxed out on the primary GPU. The second GPU is at 2.3 gigs of VRAM. The primary is approaching 8 gigs, 7.8 gigs of VRAM. That's probably why it's stuttering so bad. I don't know how to... I don't think there's anything I can do to fix that. It's almost like the game doesn't flush the VRAM table when you enter the new zone. I guess I have to hit a save point or something? I don't know. Kind of stuck. So this is what it feels like to play a game with when you're out of VRAM.
Over there, a safe area.
But how can this be using... How can this game be wanting to exceed more than 8 gigs when we're only playing the game at 1080p? That's kind of crazy. Game uses that much VRAM? Oh, the second GPU is what's showing... You know, that's kind of weird. How Steam's overlay shows the number for the VRAM of the second graphics card, not the first graphics card. But it's showing the temperature of the first graphics card and the utilization of the first graphics card. I don't know why it does that. Okay, after I saved...
Guess that's it.
After I saved, I went down to 7 gigs of VRAM, and now all of a sudden the stuttering kind of went away, but I feel like it's going to start filling it up again as soon as I leave this area.
At least it'll be good practice. We did it! Guess that's all settled.
Here!
Feels like we're punching down with these guys.
Guess that's it.
Look, there's a chest over there.
I spy a treasure chest.
All right. Seems like all the demos that I've played recently are quite long. Legend of the Fallen Elves.
Look, there's a bug buzzing around. Watch yourself if it flies up high.
There's a bug? Oh.
We beat it!
Oh, I guess I need to go... I need to keep going this way. Looks like this path loops around.
Hey, I can see a safe area. This should be a piece of cake.
Switch!
Okay.
Here!
Oh, man.
Hey,
that's
a
it.
kobold.
Here! Switch!
Okay.
Yours!
I got this. Right now.
Here!
We can do this.
Oh, wow. That charge attack does a lot. Am I
Guess
going the
that's
right
all
way?
settled.
I think I'm going the right way.
It's no match for us. Guess that's it.
Where's this thing? Oh, it's to the left.
We can handle this guy, no problem.
Looking forward to the break.
Oh, man, that's so satisfying.
Thank goodness.
Guess that's all settled.
Where's the safe area? This is my right? Oh, no, it's okay. Okay. The final region. I want to turn off the overlay because I want to be able to see, like, get this game full screen. Remove this. Yeah. Okay. I think we need to go this way. Oh, no, we don't. We want to go... Wait a minute. I actually didn't need to go this way. Wait. How do I... Oh, when I'm in a town I can do that?
Ooh, a treasure chest.
I need to go back this way. I went the wrong way. Actually, I don't know. I'm kind of lost.
Feels like we're pushing down with these guys.
How did I even end up on this side? Like, I need to get back over there. Oh, oh, are you serious? Oh, no. Oh, God. Man, I need to get back. I don't even know how I got all the way over here. I need to go all the way back. For some reason... Oh, okay, here we go. This is the way.
This should be a piece of cake.
Oh no, an elite. Okay, okay, fine. Oh yeah.
Okay. Now switch with me. Back off the pressure. Together. Got him.
Is that normal? I guess then all these random enemies just run in once you kill one of the elites? Oh man. Critical hit.
Guess I'm a little tired.
Guess that's it.
This does feel like I'm playing World of Warcraft in Elwyn Forest, leveling up from level 1 to 10.
Huh, I see. It seems to be using the same pattern as before.
Third time's the charm. Let's kick this thing once and for all.
Alright, here we go.
Switch! Here!
Pretty sweet, huh?
Switch with me.
I've got this.
Together.
His attacks whipped because I had iframes.
Guess I'm a little tired.
Oh, it just goes away again?
Damn it! Not again! How much longer are we gonna have to chase this thing? We beat it and the quest is cleared, right, Argo?
Perhaps.
Perhaps? What are you hiding?
Nothing. This is as far as my data goes. Honestly, that's the truth.
Well, the most we can do for now is continue on. This discussion isn't over, though.
What's this? Legend of the Twin Goddesses? Oh man, I almost got stuck. I almost fell into the back rooms.
Look, a treasure chest.
Oh, this is a big one.
Over there. Note to self. Chests spawn in this area too.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I don't know. This game to me seems. I need to play it on a more modern graphics card just to see like what it's actually supposed to look like, because to me playing this at 1080p on a 32-inch 4K screen doesn't look good. And the game also doesn't really run very good, but I kind of think that's because of the 1080s. I'm running out of VRAM and it causes traversal, although now it seems like it's okay. What is my VRAM amount at right now? Oh, it's at 7 gigs. 7 gigs out of 8 gigs of VRAM are in use. Oh, it's like way over there. I guess I could run. I guess I could go over here.
Oh. Safe area. Oh.
No idea how long this is. I've been streaming for over 4 hours, man. This demo is like super long.
Oh, look. Wasp.
Did that thing follow me all the way over here? I'm starting to realize why people complain in Steam forums, though, about games. Because they're using, like, lower-end hardware.
This one shouldn't cause us any trouble. Let's take care of it.
Oh, man. What? Oh, this thing. Oh, this is level 6. Okay.
Together. We beat it.
Ooh, look! A piggy!
Here!
Man, all these things are level 6.
One down.
feels like we're punching down with these guys.
Here!
Guess that's all settled. It's no match for us.
Oh man, this one just knocked me down.
Here!
Put this one
What was
off.
that?
The cries of our target, maybe? Not a great sign. Let's hope nobody else has killed it, because that would mean your stuff is now their stuff. To the victor go the spoils.
We can't let that happen.
Looks like there's something strong around here. You might want to heal up first before we
Wait,
move on.
she's saying we want to heal up?
It's close. Must be just up ahead.
Oh man, hold on. Okay, hold on. Where is this place? Oh.
Hey, I can see a safe area.
Over there, a safe area.
All right. Here we go.
This way, I think.
Oh, the enemy respawns.
We can handle
Why
this
is that
guy, no
floating? Like, why
problem.
is this floating? Why is that plant floating in the air? This is what I mean by the game comes across as unfinished.
Here!
Comes across as like why are these plants floating in the air?
Guess that's it.
It's like, is it supposed to look like that? Wait, is there
This
enemies?
one shouldn't
Oh,
cause
my
us any
enemies.
trouble. Let's take care of it.
Here!
Get out of here.
All right, this is it.
Beat it.
We're going in. Here we go.
Over there. What the hell is that enormous thing?
That looks like the quest boss to me.
You mean the monster that stole my stuff wasn't the boss?
Well, I think you can stop worrying about that now. Cause that thing just ate your thief. So now, we fight or your items are gone forever. And by the way, that thing also devours HP.
Enough talking. Let's just kill it.
All right, here we go. I'm tanking. I'm main tanking. Here we go.
We need to win this. Let's go.
Here!
Okay. I got this. It's the
All
little
right,
things in
here we
life.
go.
Switch!
Okay.
Here!
We can do this. Let's pass. Switch with me.
Right. Fight on your own terms.
Got it. Leave this to me. Together.
All right, this is it.
Take this out.
You screwed that up.
Big damage. Big damage. Big damage.
Take this!
Another chance.
Here!
Oh yeah. Double stagger.
Let's switch.
Okay. I got your back. Okay. Hey, this ends here.
Oh.
Oh, nice find.
They all did the slash of the swords at the same time. Alright, well, I think he already got all his stuff back.
We did it!
Yeah, somehow.
And I got all my stuff back! Oh, thank God.
Huh. It dropped some nice items, too. You two actually handled yourselves pretty well. You make a great team. And those were some nasty enemies. Explains why so few have cleared this place. I might even revise my ratings of you both. Let's say... remarkable, shall we?
Remarkable? I mean, yeah, sure we took it down, but... Anyway, your intel was a huge help. Thanks for the assist.
Just doing my job. Well, we should be heading back.
Okay. Got all this stuff. I did not expect the demo to be this long. Now, granted, I have been talking for a good chunk of the stream, which has slowed down the gameplay.
Thanks.
Huh? I thought you were all about earning money, not giving it away. This isn't one of those loans, is it? Or some shady way to get us in your pocket?
Now, that's not very nice. I always trade info for fair prices, whether that be buying or selling. Either way, I'll make a killing when the game's actually out.
Okay, you're absolutely planning something.
It's nothing like that, trust me.
All right, whatever you say.
Speaking of plans, why don't we keep in touch? Add me as a friend now, and you won't have to pay for the privilege later on. I'll probably need to hire some extra hands in the near future.
That already sounds like trouble. But your intel will come in handy, so...
I assume the other party members' outfits also change when you give them new gear as well?
I promise you won't regret it.
You better make sure I don't.
I would imagine in the game like this, in the late game, end game, everybody has like the high-end gear and the super cool looking weapons.
Already?
Yeah, already. The world of intel never sleeps. The next one's even tougher, too. Almost nobody's been able to beat it. Just a handful of really strong players.
All right, you made your point. My swordarm's getting twitchy just thinking about it.
And that's what makes you the ideal mercenary. Catch you later.
Well, she is kind of shady. You can't help but like her. Okay, let's make whatever preparations we need to, and then meet at the teleport gate. Later!
You know, originally I was thinking of using like an even older graphics card. Like an HD 7970. Maybe I should upgrade my stuff actually before I do this. Because I feel like I haven't done any of that. How do I do the... Okay. Go here. I need to go to the blacksmith, maybe? Oh, improve attributes, all that stuff. Oh my goodness. Wait, what? I was that far behind. Wow, okay. Hold on. Bonus modifiers. If I do 5 in vitality, I get plus 10 HP. And if I do... Oh, it's 5, 10, 20, 30. Oh, I see. Okay. Sword damage plus 3. If I do dex, strength is going to be attack plus 2. This is just raw stats. Okay, so strength is just raw stats. This is basically sword Does he have, like, other weapons besides sword? I guess... So what does this do? Status effect resistance? Oh, that's what it's for. Okay. So intelligence is your... Like... Interesting. So it's got, like... It's like utility stuff. Agility? So wait a minute. 5 of this automatically does... Wow. No, I don't know. I kind of think it lines up with what they said. That female character sounded like Tails from Sonic the Hedgehog. The female character is also the voice actress that plays Nahida in Genshin Impact. I recognized it instantaneously. Wait, status effect. I don't think I need that. Although this one, it's items carried +1. See, like, intelligence stat has all those, like, random utility things. Like, more gold acquired, more experience gained. So you basically level up faster. You get more gold. I feel like stacking intelligence stat is like you power level more quickly. So I might actually do that. I don't even know if I need this. I might even just, like... not even do any of this and just do... Oh, I can't go to 20 on this? Okay, so I guess I'm gonna do 10 on this, and then probably attack speed and HP, I guess. You can always reset points, so that's good. Let's try this. Let's power level. Plus 5% experience gained. And resistance to fire and poison and all that stuff. I do need to probably upgrade my weapon. It's like... I can actually try a different weapon too. These look like they're weaker than the one that I leveled up. Oh wait, what is this? 30 attack on the hammer? 55 attack on this axe? $36 attack on the greatsword? Hold on a second, because right now on my +1, I'm doing 35 attack on this. How is greatsword dex scaling? That doesn't match. This last set of weapons is supposed... So this is mace. So this is basically like a... What is this? Like a paladin? This one looks like it hits really hard, though. Reduces support SP gains. Coal acquired +12. Yeah, I need to try some of these other weapons. Damage taken minus... Oh, this is definitely more of a tank stuff. See, look, this is power leveling right here. Experience gain +6. I already have experience gain +5. That's gonna 11% in yeah, EX mod. I think I'm gonna go with the experience gain. Might actually try this. Yeah. Level this up. More stamina. Whoa, this thing has like 4. Whoa. And this hits really hard, too. 75 attack? Wait a minute, what the... Whoa. Yeah, that's my best weapon right there. It's like 4 stats and everything. Or 4 modifiers. Yeah, we're definitely going with that thing. Okay. I need to go and... Wait, did I get any new gear? I have to craft some new gear. Yeah. I cannot equip this. Oh, I lose my shield because I'm using the 2-hand. Oh wait, I should probably change his weapon as well. Yeah, he's been using the default one the whole time. I should give him something better. Oh, he can only use this though. Man, I should give him the one that I was using, the +1. Yeah, he can have that. Oh, this is more of like the tutorial stuff. Okay,
Overworlders, eh?
yeah,
So, what can I do you
let's
for?
craft some armor. Let's craft some gloves. Increase normal attack speed. And then, oh no, I can't do that. Okay, so that's basically it then. Upgrade. Upgrade this thing. This one inflicts bonus damage that scales with agility when damage is dealt to enemies 3 times in a set duration. Increases the speed of normal attacks but makes it impossible to guard. Okay, get rid of that. Oh yeah, 92 damage. Enhance it again. Enhance it again. Grants bonus damage attack. This one reduces normal attack speed. Grants damage bonus. Increases the damage. Grants damage bonus. Increases the invincibility window. Yeah, get rid of this one. This. This. Oh wait, no, that's actually. No, yeah, get rid of that one. And then Last Breath Sword grants bonus damage on attack to the final hit of normal attack combos and increases the damage of the next sword. That, I don't know, that might end up being good. Grants damage bonus attack. Yeah, get rid of this one. Okay. Oh man, 109 damage. Alright, this is it. I'm ready.
Come again.
All the best gear. Endgame gear. Alright, this is it. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can just fast travel.
Welcome, adventurer. What'll it be?
Buy some healing stuff. I'm all out. Buy like, I got 30,000. Okay, get 10 of these. I can only fit 5 of them. And then blind surrounding enemies. Okay, I'm ready. So ready.
My doors are always open.
What's in here? Oh, this is the beginning. Okay.
Oh, that was fast. You must have been raring to go.
Just tell us what we need to do.
Very well. The dungeon I want you to raid is called Teardrop Cave.
Oh, dungeon. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't sign up for this. Hold on a second. I might have some second thoughts about this.
So we have to find it first. Got it.
GTX 1080s, man. The GTX 1080s, I think the hotspot on them is like 95 degrees.
What? Didn't you say this task was harder than the last?
Hard enough to require a party of 4, yeah. Meaning, you're too short.
You can't be serious. This is your task, you know.
Calm down. I've already put a notice out on the bulletin board.
Any takers?
No.
What a surprise.
Man, this is like World of Warcraft. You gotta shout LFG, looking for group, looking for group, UBRS, looking for group, LBRS.
I hope so.
Looking for group, BFD. LFG, UBRS. LFG, UBRS.
I don't think anyone's gonna show up.
Listen, I really do need to be going soon.
Let's call it a day.
Well, this didn't work out. Alright, well, that's that. Wait, what?
Excuse me. I'm looking for Argo.
Hey.
Somebody's showed up with like some high-level equipment. With this guy's item level is probably like super high.
Are you still looking for raid members?
Oh.
Ooh.
I'll take that as a yes.
You a solo player?
I am. For now.
Hey, wait. Babyface, solo player, purple gear, rapier. You're the famous Cal.
Famous is pushing it. But yes, my name is Cal.
Wait, the guy that cleared the High Elven ruins alone?
That.
How'd he manage to do that?
Yes.
Wait, what?
Whoa! No way!
Is it really that impressive?
This guy plays the game like it's Black Desert?
Will
What?
you be leaving for the raid soon?
You'll need another player first. I've got other business to attend to.
Well, we have 3, so... I think it's good enough. Time is tight, so let's just get going.
You missed the part about the difficulty?
I can cover for 2 people. Problem solved,
Hold on,
right?
this is supposed to be a party of 5. That means they do like World of Warcraft
If the rumors
groups.
about him are true, you shouldn't
Four,
run into any trouble.
four
I know we
member
just
is
met,
Final Fantasy
but
14.
trust me
5
on
member
this.
is WoW.
Fine, if you're sure.
Great. Thank you.
It's decided then. I'll throw an extra since we're 1 short, and you can have all the drops. How's that sound?
Good enough. Thanks.
I'm confused.
Argo just wants the information we gather.
So the rewards are ours. All right, that works for me too.
Then it's settled. I've got to run. Good luck info hunting.
Huh?
Well, what's the worst that could happen? Not like we'll be penalized in the beta anyway.
That's the spirit. Let's go.
Hold on a second. So she isn't even going to go with them? So does that mean the max party size is 4? They made it sound like it was 5.
Hey, Cal. Your avatar isn't anything like how I expected you to
I
look.
need to use the bathroom.
It isn't?
Alright, so I will do this last section. I kind of think this is probably the last part of the demo, I would assume, because this demo is quite
I
long.
wanted it to reflect the
There's quite a lot of
room.
content in
I
here.
think it's more fun when you can see yourself pulling off all those cool sword skills.
That makes sense.
Sadly, the real world works a little differently, though.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
All right, I didn't realize how long I've been live. We're approaching 5 hours. We might not be able to. I might not be able to finish this in one sitting, which means we may end up having to pick this up again with the Radeon RX Vega 64s in Crossfire. Let's see. We'll try to like speed run this, I guess. I already leveled up all my gear and everything, so this should be pretty easy. Just run past everything. Elden Ring Night Rain style. We're just gonna Night Rain style through this.
Over there.
Yeah, look at that. He got one shot. Look at that. Now I got the power.
They shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, wait, what? It didn't even connect. What? Well, it one-shots. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, wait, level 7. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
We did it.
Check this out.
That was a little dicey. I'm just
all right. Here we go. I'm dying to poison. How do I? Need to like. How do I switch this? Hmm? Yeah, how do I... Okay, well, alright, yeah, it is late. We're probably gonna end up not being able to finish this demo on stream.
You're looting it, right? Oh.
I'm just gonna run over here and see if it... Oh my goodness. Wait, why am I way over here? Oh my goodness. Alright, well I guess this is a good stopping point actually. How do I get back to the...
Don't worry.
I spy a treasure chest.
I need to figure out how to get back to the base.
Guess that's all settled.
Yeah, we're not gonna finish this. I gotta go back to the town.
Guess that's it.
I gotta figure out how to go back to the town. I need to figure out how to fix my hotkeys because I don't know why I can't rearrange. Like, why can't I sort these? Like, I want the potion to be at the front of the list? But you can't actually do that?
No match for
See,
us.
again, this game just feels like it's not ready. It's missing basic things. Like, why am I not able to rearrange my inventory so that I can actually use the potion as a hotkey item? Why is this a thing? Like, do they not think this through? I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. Anyway, we're not finishing this on stream. I gotta go back to the thing. Well, that looks like it's gonna be it for the GTX 1080. The next time I go live, we'll be using a different GPU. The 1080 SLI will be retired now. Wait, this is not how I get back. I don't even understand how to... How do I get out of this? Like... What? Do I have to log out? Wait.
This way, I think.
Oh, there. Okay, teleport. That's weird. Like, how do I go back? Huh? Why am I not able to go back to the town? Yeah, this game... I don't know. There's some really bad design choices. Anyway, I'm gonna have to figure some of this stuff out later. So that's gonna be it. The next time... This is the end of the GTX 1080. The next time... I don't think we're gonna be featuring it on the channel anymore. So, at least not for a long time. The next time is probably gonna be Vega 64s in Crossfire. And we are gonna showcase more than just one game. Because... I don't plan to use those GPUs again. We're going to do like one stream with them, and then that's going to be it. And then the next time we stream, it'll probably be this CPU with a newer GPU. And then we're going to go to like the Intel 12th gen and 11th gen CPUs at some point. I don't know what order I'm going to do that. I may end up even just doing like some newer computer again. We need to look at FSR 4. And I wasn't planning on using RDNA 3. I actually was originally planning to use a 6950 XT, which doesn't get FSR 4 until next year. So I may have to change my original plans there. But I don't think I can fit a 7900 XTX in this computer case. This case is too small. So, yeah, that just complicates things. So you may end up just not even doing any of that and just use like a 9950 D2 or whatever, and then just use that with FSR 4 with a 7900 XTX. So I don't know. I kind of want to see this game, like how this game actually runs with modern hardware, because if I'm considering to get this game currently, from my experience playing this game, I'm gonna skip this game unless the game is actually a lot better than what I've experienced. I'm not impressed with this game using the GTX 1080 and the 5800X 3D. And I think most of the problem comes down to the GTX 1080. But anyway, this is the final stream for the GTX 1080. It was a good run. We did a lot of live streams in the past 3 weeks with this old graphics card from 10 years ago. This is a 1440p graphics card that as it aged, it got demoted to 1080p status. And now it's barely holding on at 1080p. But we were able to play this at 1080p, low settings, with the GTX 1080. And, yeah, I got this far. But anyway, guys, that's going to be it. Thanks for tuning in, as always. And I will see you guys next time. Until then, take care, and see you then. Thanks.